Hell yeah, let's go.
Liz like frame perfectly said the first words of stream. So yeah, hi everyone and welcome to more Monster Camp. That's the right one, right?
I mean, technically they're all Monster Prom, so...
Yeah. I noticed that in the Steam library, it's just like Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. Hey Mike, hey Banana, how are y'all doing?
Alright, I've done my Discord ping. I'm ready.
She's ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
Liz managed to like frame perfectly sneak the first words of stream in, which is just hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just sniping the first quip.
Also, I have boosted the volume of Sin, Liz, and Ando from last time because apparently they were basically impossible to hear.
So here we were making jokes about how you should just mute us and just look like you're crazy this time, but you did that last time, so the joke's old.
I mean, let's be honest, they were probably better off with us muted.
Definitely, definitely. Maddie by herself is better than us three being here.
Hell no, I'm not. Y'all are awesome.
We should just make Maddie do all the voices. Actually, no, it's fine.
You say that, Sin, but like I've been playing Ace Attorney recently. I've been doing all the voices.
I was like, well, actually, we should still have Ander. Well, actually, we should still have Liz. And I was like, oh, actually, this is just leading down a path of self-deprecation. Let's.
But also, like, oh damn it! I just lost my thought. Good job, Ando.
You got like 3 words in.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's amazing.
Gone. It is absolutely out of here.
You said, well, Sin, and then just you were like, I do have to tell her something, but...
Yeah.
That's right, I stole it from you.
Well, Sin, and then brain just blue screen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know that guy on the pole vault who literally just perished? That was my brain. It just fell on the ground and
You
perished.
meant the Wang guy, and I was like...
Why not both?
The Wang guy did not perish. The Wang guy won.
He clearly didn't win because he got disqualified from having.
No, but you know how many girls are hitting that boy up. I think he won.
Did I warm up my voice before stream? No, Banana, I did not.
Maddie, no.
Yeah, I remember my point. My point was gonna be: has anyone ever seen me, you, Liz, or Maddie in the same room at once? Who's to say that Maddie isn't doing all the voices?
You're right.
You see, secretly, I've been Ando this whole time.
How unfortunate for you.
What character do I want to play this time around?
Yeah, who are you gonna be? You have first choice. You can be whoever you want. Too much freedom.
I'm gonna be Modus again. Or Modius, however you pronounce it.
She's so cute.
Oh yeah, all of the Helltaker girls are peak waifu design.
Did you play Helltaker on stream?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
I helped a friend stream Helltaker on stream. I did voices for it.
Oh, how cool!
I could do it. It's not a...
Yeah, you should do that for me.
Yeah, I miss Helltaker.
I think I watched a little of Liz play in Discord one time.
Yeah, I ended up 100%ing it and haven't gone back to it because I finished it. I'm like, no.
I haven't,
Could just go back.
God, stop fucking... No, I don't want... No! We have to leave.
What happened? No, you didn't, did you?
I don't want to be this character.
Oh.
Well,
I have a mouse on my screen, so when I clicked into the game, it just clicked the character.
If you click the tab on your taskbar, it'll refocus it without it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Alright, I'm changing this. I made it
posting.
windowed so I could tab out, but I'm making this full screen again because it fucked it. Alright.
1304. Get in before
Thank you.
someone in chat snipes it from you.
They would never.
Would you put it past Mike?
I 100% bet Mike would pretend to be me and then completely tank the Riz.
You say 1404? Because that's not anything.
1304.
No, someone's gonna beat me.
Again, the complete lack of no.
No. No.
Oh, look at this
lost.
slowpoke.
I'm leaving again.
Oh. Well. It looks like the turtle beat the cat girl.
Sin, I still have this from last time.
Where am I looking?
On stream.
Oh, it's me.
I still have the tiny one on, like, in my
It's
OBS.
The replacement Sin.
I see Tiny Maddie in the corner.
Yeah, Tiny Maddie has been permanently glued in the corner since last time we played. I hit the random button for once.
Smart. We should all
Dare
hit
I?
random. It's Maddie's stream. Hit random, you cowards.
Dare I the fridge?
Don't! It's mine! Don't!
Let's Sin
I'll
play
leave
the
again.
fridge.
I'll leave again!
Well, I mean, if you leave, there's less chance of you rizzing up my girl, but that's okay. I did so well with
Man, remember that one time where we almost had a game that was just everybody was Sin?
What?
We had a game where as a joke Ando typed in his name is Sin as well.
Oh my god, did that happen?
Yeah.
I think so.
And then I followed suit. I think it was on Ando's stream actually.
Oh.
What other images do I have saved in my...
Let me think. What do things get me? What does it say? This kid.
Look at this guy not hitting random.
He's out here metagaming.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
Well,
metagaming.
I gotta.
He's gonna use everything to.
Um.
He can't just
Yeah.
riz his
fuck it,
way
let's
through
do it.
life.
What is this that I still have here? Peggle 2 apparently.
Peggle tree!
Whoa.
Yeah, it says an Elden Ring item pickup.
I mean, assuming we can provide sufficient riz this game, there may be some Peggle 2 at the end of it.
Oh, I have my my test alert for people resubbing. Still here.
Mona.
Money.
Money.
Alright, Sin, it's on you.
Me.
I have a
Fridge
PNG that's labeled as creatures.
Fringe.
Oh, it's the creature.
Yay!
This creature.
Fringe.
Oh my god.
I think I did a really
Good
good job
job.
with this. with this. I was gonna make it into a Fugi, but I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Does fridge love. Fridge loves mirror.
Hey, if
Fridge
y'all look
loves-
up at the top of my
Cool toy.
if y'all look up at the
Fridge
top of
loves-
the game screen, I can make a bar of neon purple show up at the top, or neon pink.
What?
Whoa.
It's because if I toggle the game off, I have a very, very eye-hurty pink that I use for measuring my sources, and apparently I haven't measured this source correctly.
I see.
Placeholder color.
Yo, thank you for the
Yes, but
thank you for the sub, Mike. I appreciate it.
I used to have a very obnoxiously pink chroma key in VTube Studio.
I was waiting for you to say, like, until Sin shamed me for it. Didn't you send me a picture one time and it was just, like, hot pink behind it? I was like, what the fuck?
No. It was literally a collab. You came into the collab and went, Jesus, that's really pink, Ando. And I was like, yeah, it's because,
Told
because
you
I'm
to use
green.
Spout and you said, nah.
What?
My,
Now we use Spout. The first time I told you about Spout, you said, no. I don't think that it's good. It uses too many resources. And I went, oh, okay. I was like, I didn't know
say
that.
I didn't say that. I said I was too lazy.
I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going to shame you so hard.
No,
You said
yeah,
that to my face.
No, because I know it uses less resources.
But I have a very bright shade of pink that I use for my live split whenever I'm doing speedrun stuff. Because it doesn't have alpha transparency for some stupid reason, and so I can't just import it as a transparent source in OBS.
Yeah. No, the reason I went
on our
with pink,
wrist.
the reason
Yeah,
I went
tell
with
me.
pink is because my
Ando doesn't
model
have
is
pink?
mostly because Ando is mostly green and blue and yellow.
Yeah. Back before Spout, when I also had to do like the green screen stuff, I also couldn't use green because my eye is green. Guess what? I also have a blue eye. I also have a pink mouth. I also have yellow ears. Like, there's no fucking color that isn't on Sin.
You have to admit that a chroma keying out your eye texture would be pretty cool looking, though.
See, I feel like that'd be a great idea of just chroma key out the colors of your VTuber and be the transparent VTuber. You can be one of those like transparent worms that lives at the bottom of the ocean or whatever. That's
What
it.
do we
That's
think
it.
Dahlia likes? I want to try and riz Dahlia this
I
time.
think
Sin, if you wanna-
isn't it metal?
No, if you want to riz
No,
Dahlia,
metal is yeah.
if you want to riz Dahlia, come with me. Do what I do.
Oh, all right. Are we fighting?
May as well.
May as well. Someone's
Okay,
metagaming. I'm not gonna win.
Metal's Damien.
Mm.
Fuck yeah,
'Cause I did
you're
that
the
last
metal
time.
too, Maddie. I never would have guessed. I mean, I guess metalheads come in all shapes and sizes, including wimpy, newbie-looking sizes like you, real big hat. Clearly,
My hat
what
makes
you
up
lack in
90% of
appearances-
my body mass.
Yeah, but clearly, what you lack in appearances, you make up for in music taste and hat size. So, what's your favorite band? The fridge is gonna win.
You guys like pop music too? I like pop music. That's so cool. I guess that's not super impressive, actually. Like, pop music is called popular music for a reason. Well, Ando and Fridge. I already like you for your unapologetic taste in mainstream music. But you're gonna have to show me even cooler stuff about you so I can pick a favorite. We'll see which of you proves to be the coolest over camp. Doing Dahlia's voice makes me dizzy. I've made a mistake.
I'm very torn, Sin, because I don't want to be Rizless, but at the same time, I want to see the fridge get a date.
Oh,
Sad
I forgot.
Fridge without a date. Yes, you kid.
I forgot that Aravi was 8-bit. I thought it was going to be calculus stuff.
No, Calculus is lo-fi, I think.
One of these
Lo-fi.
days,
Oh.
one of these streams, we gotta do an attempt where we're all going after the same person.
You're
We
right.
had.
Oh, did we?
We did. We had. Well, not all the same person, but we had. It was me, Maddie, and Liz were all going after Joy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we had the 3 going after Joy, but we haven't had one that's all 4 of us against
Yeah.
against each other.
Nice. I love 8-bit music too. It reminds me of a simpler time. Me and my brother used to play old pixelated games all the time. I had the soundtracks practically memorized.
Same.
Yeah, and now I do too, because Aravi plays 8-bit soundtracks all the time. No variance with this girl. What can I say? I'm a woman of routine. So, Liz, want to binge the Castlevania OST with me on the way to camp?
Fuck yeah, that sounds
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
We definitely have a interesting contingent of characters, don't we?
They're all cuties, especially the fridge.
That day in the Haunted Manor, you accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway. The cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloodied body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a flyer in your hand. The ink burns your eyes to read, but you manage to get the words, "New recruits, get healthcare benefits with same-day sign-up." What? Sold! You gain a bunch of new cultist baddies, cultist buddies, and your new insurance covers spontaneous boldness growths. Cool.
The new cultist baddies.
I mean, depending on the costumes you've got them wearing. Oh shit, I actually think I might have turned the costumes off. Later, you're searching for the manor's most elusive, ephemeral being of all, a working cell phone
Sexy
signal.
bikini fridge.
What did you just say, Sin?
I said sexy bikini fridge. It's okay, it wasn't important.
I love
Helps
how
you
out
still
of
use the
context.
diaphragm. Alright, I'm with it.
But instead, you find Aravi and Damien playing poker with some haunted tarot cards.
Ha! Royal flush. Hand that immortal soul over, baby.
Whatever. I never said it was my immortal soul. I traded a hobgoblin 10 rupees for this thing, so joke's on you. You have no control over my... Oh, he was just gonna drink it. Nice. I was in a soul snacking phase before I discovered my own true love, the everything bagel.
That's not an everything bagel, that's just a normal ass bagel.
Yeah.
Ugh, this sucks. Hey, Maddie, have any souls you want to give me so I can get drunk and forget about how tired and bored I am?
These two took a bet from Joy that they couldn't stay awake in the Horton Manor for 24 hours. Clearly she thought Damien and I needed a grand challenge after we competed to see who could survive multiple stab wounds the longest.
That's a very Damien thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's so lame in here, it's impossible to stay awake. The discordant screaming of the damned spirit sounds exactly like the lullaby my dad used to sing me as a kid.
Yeah, and the bloodthirsty voices in my head repeatedly whispering, "Kill your father," are starting to give me ASMR. I tried chatting up the cursed paintings on the walls, but all they ever want to talk about is what they did to deserve being imprisoned in an oil-on canvas for eternity. Yawn.
Hey, Maddie, why don't you help us not kill over? Either entertain me with your antics, or by letting me burn off your eyebrows.
Seems fair.
It's always nice to be needed. What can you do to keep these sexy idiots from nodding off? I think as Modius, I'm like fireproof. I don't think you could burn my eyebrows off.
Alright.
I could try.
This first option. Binge all 32 Shrek movies in one night. No!
Not so fun.
Oh
Hey,
no.
that's a great idea. It'll be a relief to get the TV off this eardrum-shattering static channel anyway.
I knew keeping the entire Shrek filmography in Aravi's bag of holding would pay off someday.
Yes, as you may well know, there are two main differences between the Monster Prom universe and your universe. One, monsters are real, and two, there are 32 Shrek movies. This truly is a blessed realm. You watch Shrek and quote the Onion monologue perfectly. You watch Shrek 2 and sing along to Jennifer Saunders' flawless cover of Holding Out for a Hero. You debate how the fuck Donkey got that dragon pregnant in Shrek the Third, and agree that Shrek Forever After was so forgettable, I can't even make a good pop culture reference about it. Then you get to Shrek 8, the beginning of Shrek's experimental period. It opens on Fiona sitting in a chair made of lice. She drinks from a teacup that never empties. Eventually, Puss in Boots shows up to deliver a monologue completely in Scottish Gaelic.
Oh my god, we were robbed. I want this
them,
more than anything else.
Behind them, Donkey and Shrek are building a brick wall. Every time it reaches the top of the screen, the dragon's tail knocks it down. It's all about capitalism somehow. At the 546-minute mark, the characters all break out into song and dance and sing Freak Flag. But by the time that happens, you and your friends are long asleep.
Not me.
What the... Is it morning? Fuck! We lost the bet.
Man,
Why would you
how
convince
could
us?
you?
Why would you convince us to watch that indecipherable, boring-ass garbage, Maddie? Did you want us to lose on purpose?
Yes.
Feel like I won, stupid.
Yeah, I bet she's a spy for Joy, trying to make us fail. Not cool. I'm cursing you with perpetual tiny fists for the next few hours to get even. Enjoy your tiny fists.
You're about to ask what perpetual tiny fists is, and how it's perpetual if it only lasts for a few hours. But then Aravi descends upon you and begins pummeling you with her tiny fists. It's shockingly painful, and you lose 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Ando. Farm some charm.
Beep beep.
Where did we get beep beep from?
Oh, the whistle went like
Ah, I see.
ooh, and I said beep beep.
I'm just wondering, like beep beep.
Sorry,
Like,
you
is
like
there
are
a
so
car?
fucking random. Why did she do that?
No, it was good. I was just confused. I'm like,
Beep beep.
anyway.
Do I not just make random sounds all the time? Do I not do that?
I mean,
With
you're
you
not
guys.
wrong, though. Time for fun and murder.
Oh. Wait, I was gonna read that, but...
Okay, well, now you're not.
You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there.
Nice.
Starts bleeding charm, so you take 2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer.
Meme Queen alert! Oh! Why did she look like that? I have
What outfit did you get?
I've never seen this Dahlia outfit in my life. What the fuck is this?
I forgot that Sin had the different outfits on.
It's just me this time. I'm getting all the good stuff. Here it comes. You're not gonna believe this.
Show me the documents, Boisyn, the documents.
I love getting full named by Ando. I feel like I'm in trouble with my mom. Boysenberry.
You are in trouble. You're holding out on this.
I'm just slow. There they are.
Holding out for a hero.
Yeah, okay, what?
Whoa.
It's like in a crystal.
She's
inside
cosplaying
crystal.
Crystal Guardian from Hollow Knight.
Is it her space one or something? I don't know. That's...
Here, give me a sec. I will,
I'm sorry. Every time I say a cool outfit, I'm gonna just shut my mouth, or Maddie has to put it up on stream.
No, y'all are good. Y'all are good to keep... Oh, wait, I guess I have to actually read the thing, don't I?
Yeah, this is you.
You manage to catch a few minutes alone with Dahlia between rounds of rocket tag, but your intimacy is short-lived.
It's Morty, the hypersexualized male minotaur who's always leading raids on our camp from Camp Rival Camp. Oh shit, I'm Morty too, aren't I? Haha! Oh wow, hey Dahlia, didn't realize you'd gone soft already. Can't relate. I've never been soft in my life. You have to see a doctor about that. Half-mast at
Exactly.
worst, if you know what I mean.
All the ads say if it persists for more than 8 hours, see a doctor.
This is what
Look at
this is what the
Dahlia!
Dahlia outfit looks like.
That's what I've got. I don't know why this is improvement for me, but it is. Yeah, I'd fuck the Crystal Dahlia for sure.
I think I think my description of cosplaying as Crystal Guardian from Hollow Knight was pretty apt.
You're right. Me? Soft? There's nothing soft about me. My nipples can cut through glass at all times. Oh yeah? Then why are you hanging out with Ando for even 1 second instead of engaging in some kind of sweaty life or death struggle for dominance? I think Moy was a lot sexier last time, but I don't have it in me today. Grr! If you're cynically trying to bait me into challenging you to a duel, by God, it's working! Perfect! Let's duel! I challenge you to a round of chess boxing!
Oh fuck, chess boxing.
We'll play 4 minutes of chess, followed by 3 minutes of boxing, and so on, alternating between chess and boxing for 11 rounds. In some cultures, this is considered a form of intercourse. Chess plus boxing, you say? I accept your challenge! I have no trouble putting you against the ropes in the boxing ring! But what about the chess ring? I've gotta go lay down. Oh no! How will I put him against the ropes in chess? Chess has no ropes!
Not if you're playing it
That's
that
right.
way, you know.
I thought of everything. Prepare to get checkmated all over your blue face.
Hey Morty, back off. If anyone's gonna checkmate on her blue face, it's gonna be me.
Okay, it's gonna be me. Back the fuck up. This is a catastrophe! I need backup. Ander, I hereby appoint you to my chess consigliere.
Is that how that word is pronounced?
It's
It fucking is
consigliere.
now.
Anyway.
How dare I have never heard a fucking word before? Get off my dick!
I'm distinctly off your dick. I'm
I'm
fully
gonna
committed.
fucking... No,
I'm
that's it.
fully
From,
committed
that's
to
it.
Darwin.
We're fucking
Thank you
grammar
very much.
nerds from now. And every time you say fucking something wrong, I'm gonna come for your asshole.
See, that's my trap.
All according to Kaikaku.
Exactly. Keikaku means playing.
Shut up! That's where Dolly's voice comes from. I found it deep inside me. If anyone can help me win at chess, well, it's probably the greatest chess player of all time, Gary. Does anyone want to help me with this word? Is it Kasparov?
Kasparov, probably.
It's Gary Kasper. There's no way she'd know that word. But he's dead, so you're the next best thing.
Is Kasparov dead? I don't think he is.
Is he not?
I don't think so. Let me check.
We don't know the timeline for this game, though.
You know that?
Enough stalling,
True.
yeah?
Oh no, he
You-
did. No, he's
You're
still
lucky
alive.
bastard.
He's still alive. He's 61 years old.
Order. Quick, make Sin rage quit. It's not hard. Enough stalling. Sit down and let's play some chess. Not even a chess genius like Ando will be able to save you. "61, basically dead. Every time I say I'm middle-aged, Mike fucking comes for me and he's like, what, you're really gonna live to 60? Stupid, idiot, dum-dum? And I'm like, oh shit, he's right. And now he's like 61, basically dead.
I forgot I was doing the narrator.
Yeah.
You'll see about that. There's a reason your friends call you the chess burster. You've got some killer advice for chess success. Start with the bong cloud opening.
No, I'm gonna use the oh, what's the one from fucking Bosnian Ape Society? The modified nuclear ICBM opener or whatever.
Yeah, the ICBM gambit.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I'm fickle. I've been blessed by Mike. I'm allowed to live past the age of 60.
Pawn to e6, bishop to j4. Now they have fallen for your trap. You will launch a doppel-2 code-launched ICBM at their king, winning you the game. Anyway, good players use their knights efficiently. Great players fuse their knight to the legendary Blue Eyes White Dragon. That
You
one's
have
tempting.
to.
But I feel like that's creativity.
It could be fun as well, and you're bad at both.
Yeah, exactly. I think this one's smarts. So charming,
Ooh.
apparently.
Nice, you got 9 in charm. It was perfect.
Yeah.
A subtle strategy. Let's see if it pays off.
Coach one of Dahlia's most precocious pawns and what to do when it gets to Morty's side. Dress it seductively and send it to its doom.
In fact, you're not allowed to die. You must live eternally and watch all those you love perish until the sun explodes.
I mean,
I
look,
went from a blessing to a curse.
Mike, I'll take that deal.
What's this? A pawn sacrifice? Surely this must be bait for some devastating move.
Endo's already a turtle, so Endo's gonna live to like 500.
Oh, you're right. Ando's definitely gonna
Exactly.
outlive all of us.
Yeah.
That's really sad, Maddie, since you're the youngest. But I mean, I'm sorry. This is the way it's played out.
No, it doesn't seem like you're in a position to attack me at all if I take this pawn. Could it be that the pawn sacrificed itself willingly because it wanted so deeply to be with me?
Pawn says nothing, just like you trained it to.
Good, my young apprentice.
Playing hard to get, are we? Normally I'd be frustrated, but you're just such a beautiful pawn.
On being an inanimate piece of plastic, continues to say nothing.
He just went. It's really good.
Oh, you're making me blush. I've never felt this way about a pawn before. I can't resist you anymore. Come away with me so we may know each other in the way a minotaur
May know each other the way a minotaur knows a chess piece.
Yes! Perfect! Morty will share all his secrets with our pawn so that it can sneak back across the lines and share his battle plan with us!
No, you explain, it's just a regular non-living chess piece. They can't learn Morty's secrets. Certainly can't share them with you.
Then, what was the purpose of all this?
To distract Morty away from the board long enough for you to rearrange all his pieces.
I would sacrifice that pawn piece as well. I wouldn't want that piece back, I think.
Yeah.
But, isn't that cheating?
Of course not, you explain. All is fair in chess and boxing. Eat the pieces, Dahlia. Do it.
Persuaded me. I applaud your oblique strategy.
Morty returns to find himself totally boned on the chessboard. As if that wasn't enough, Dahlia totally punches him in the face. She wins at chess and at boxing. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
I want
Time
to
to-
feel the wind in my leaves.
Time to bring home the bacon.
She's so cute.
So cute.
Valley Girl Pumpkin.
I wish I had a cute southern accent.
More like farm girl pumpkin, but yeah.
Yeah, she's got a very southern accent.
Bump.
I
I
can't
don't
hear
have
it,
that
so.
in me. I wish I did. Damn, cursed to be Australian. Cursed to be Southern Australian.
I mean, isn't
Oh,
that
man.
just the southern version of Australian?
Yeah, but instead of having a cute accent, I sound like a bogan.
But what's a Tasmanian landmark? What's something that people go to in Tasmania?
Cradle Mountain.
Oh, I do declare, the Cradle Mountain air. You just gotta lean into it, Spin. Become as southern as you're born to be.
Yeah, one airport.
Honestly,
Looking
that
up.
that feels pretty
Yeah.
accurate for where I'm at too. We basically have an airport here, that's about it.
I've got 2 airports that leave the state, and I have a few other airports that just go to like islands. I was looking today because I was like, what is the population of Tasmania? I'm like, I'm pretty sure we hit 1 million a few years ago, and I check and we're at like 500,000. I'm like, good for us, good for us. And I look at I'm like, how many people live in New York City? I have a look and it's like 7.5 million. I'm like, nice. More people live there than in my entire state.
It's like
Yeah, but
Sid's
I mean,
over
like
here
New York, we got the
figuring
same
out
thing
things
here.
to do in Tasmania. Leave.
No, it's nice here. I like it. Cradle Mountain isn't worth it. I wouldn't listen to Oz. Cradle Mountain actually kind of slaps. It's nice. It's really pretty. Also, the air here is really good. You come down, you're like, ah.
See, the
People
one
always
that's...
laugh at me because when I go to the city and I go, like the air has a smell to it, which I guess you just don't notice after a while.
Yeah.
I did not enjoy my time there. I mean, I guess if you don't like touching grass, maybe.
But also, Sin, like, complaining about the fact that New York has a bigger population than Tasmania.
I wasn't complaining.
Well,
I think it's good.
I was
I
going to
don't
say,
like people.
for perspective, New York also has a larger population than New South Wales.
Right.
New York's 8.3 million, and New South Wales is 8.1. Like,
Chased by wombats? Imagine complaining about being chased by wombats!
yeah, exactly, Osmond. Let them love you.
The wombats are like, they will come like fucking up to you at Cradle Mountain. I don't know what their deal is. You also have to watch out because the Currawongs will steal your lunch.
Yeah, I remember I was down in Bateman's Bay doing some field work, and yeah, we basically had this one very, very daring possum that kept trying to raid our dinner, and we were kind of like having to fucking take it off.
Mm.
I'm not retelling you all my wombat trauma this day. I'm not asking you to. They bullied me? You're 10 times their size! It's a wombat!
I mean, to be fair, wombats are built like Croatian weightlifters. but-
I know, but still.
That day you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea.
There's all these big signs around Cradle Mountain telling all the tourists to stop trying to pat the fucking wombats because they keep getting bitten.
You find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil.
Oh my god.
You brew it all together, and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +2 smarts. Oh no, I have to do the joy voice.
She's back. She's here. We tried our best, but she's still here.
You emerge into a clearing to find Aravi and Joy crouched around something.
Liz, perfect. Maybe you can help us here.
If by help you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then sure.
Hey, don't knock wacky decisions that endanger us all. That's how I always manage to stay a step ahead of my nemesis. Nemesis?
Fair enough.
Nemesis?
Far be it for me to judge how another woman deals with her nemesis. Hecate knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own. And speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we've run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature.
La criatura.
Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. It gives you a mournful look with one of its fins.
I don't know, guys. I still say it's a salted pretzel and we should try eating it. For the last time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know for sure what stat bonuses it will give me, and I won't know that until if we can't identify it.
Creature unperturbed photosynthesizes defiantly.
Well, judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull?
Creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port.
But its droppings seem to indicate that it's more like an illustrated guide on how a bill becomes law.
Creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers.
I just want to leave this rotten thing alone. But I'm consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know.
So what do you say, Joy? Is this the point in the adventure where we asked for aid from an unlikely ally? I have to say, every time I do Aravi's voice, I always lift my hand up and clench my fist. Like she is.
I guess it is. So what do you think, Liz? How can we figure out what this creature is? And don't say, try having sex with it. I know where your mind is at.
You sheepishly crumple the big neon sign you made that reads, try having sex with it. It's time for plan B.
Look up its call on Shazam, or when in doubt, it's a bear.
So the first one could be smarts.
Don't you know, everything is a bear, according to the chameleon.
Yeah.
And sometimes Mr. Frosted Flakes.
The second one could be boldness, Liz.
Yeah.
Remember, you're just trying
What
to
if it's
hit
creativity?
which stat is higher. It could be creativity. The first one could also be creativity. I don't know how creative looking it up on Shazam is. Could be fun.
I really don't know. Let's go Shazam.
You bust out your phone and Shazam the creature's distinctive call. After a little bit of processing, a single word appears on your screen.
Looking at your stats, that means the second one was either charm or boldness. So good job.
Yeah. Woo.
Damn.
Damn, bullet dodged. Anaconda! It's an anaconda! That's easy. That was easy. Nuh-uh. Don't you hear that retro bass line and those rapid-fire filthy lyrics? That's Anaconda by Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, we got this event last time, I think.
Yeah. So obviously, as I was saying the whole time, this creature is just Nicki Minaj in an especially dope costume.
Okay, first of all, you thought it was a salted pretzel. Second of all, this thing is neither the right shape nor size to be Nicki Minaj. But if it really is playing Anaconda, there's something else it might be. Hold on, let me consult the Eldritch internet real quick.
Joy's eyes roll back into her head as she communes with the all-knowing spirits which haunt the mortal plane, and also Google.
Yep, just as I expected. This hideous abomination is the product of a marketing scheme to sell singles of Nicki Minaj's Anaconda in the forest. Through genetic engineering, music marketing professionals sought to create a singing anaconda by combining DNA from an actual anaconda, Nicki Minaj's ass, and a falcon. Music marketing professionals aren't really very good at genetic engineering, though, so the result is the puddle of misused genes we now see before us.
So we shouldn't eat it?
Not unless you want Aravi to be forced to twerk ceaselessly until she dies.
No way! Then whose neck am I gonna haunt?
Your motives are truly noble.
Not your motives, though. You just want to boink your campmates. And at least right now, you seem to be on your way to achieving your goal. Plus, you gain +2 fun and 1 charm.
Fridge!
Fridge.
Oh man,
The
my phone's
fridge.
bad. Fridge is gonna.
I can't wait to see some of the art for Fridge.
Alright.
It's gonna be hilarious.
Alright, Fridge, let's go get some fun. Ah.
You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. Find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar came to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated +2 fun. Score.
School.
Afterwards, you find Dahlia, Aravi, and Milo crouched around something on the sand. You head over to see what they're looking at.
Wait, crap! him! Crush that crustacean!
Rip his shell off! Eat his organs! Do a spin move!
Try moving a few centimeters to the left, or I can get a better photo of you.
You get close enough to see what they're all yelling at. Two hermit crabs are facing off against each other in a ring of other agitated hermit crabs. This is it. The Hermit Crab Fight Club spoken of in Monster Camp Legend. Right now, it looks anything but legendary though. The crab they're calling Dwayne is getting its shell shocked by a much larger and handsomer crab. The fight is soon over.
Ugh, come on. At least win one match, you stupid crab.
You're hardly worthy of the name Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson!
There's no way he was a crab champion. Well, yeah. He's not exactly a lobster for one thing.
Branding trumps accuracy, darling. This is the 21st century. But I do have to admit, this inspiring underdog story is quickly turning into bad content. I think it's high time we interfered.
Yeah, by subjecting Dwayne to a rigorous training regime.
Don't be stupid. All he needs is better equipment, like a +2 shell or a repeating crossbow.
But all of that would be utterly meaningless without a stronger presence on social media. We need to get this crab on Instagram.
Meanwhile, the bigger crab is making Dwayne smeller gonopores. None of the others have it right. The ultimate hermit crab upgrade is a knife.
Oh.
We needed to find its one treasure, the crabs.
We need to give it a gun, like that roguelike game that y'all enjoy playing.
Yeah, Crab Champions.
I haven't played Crab Champions.
It's fun. You're a crab, and you're a champion. You get a gun.
Have y'all
It's a
played
good game.
Have y'all played Risk of Rain? Either of them?
No.
No.
I think
Yes,
you'll
I played
enjoy
it
it.
too.
Risk of Rain 2 is really, really fun. I like Risk of Rain Returns, but it's a bit funky to get used to from, like, playing the first time.
Does it actually rain in the games?
It can.
Oh, okay. Because if it didn't rain, that'd be 0 out of 10 false advertising. Risk of Rain, more like 0 Risk of Rain.
Damn,
Alright.
got him.
Got him!
Fucking got 'em.
Well executed redemption arc that absolves the hermit crab in the eyes of the audience, paving the way for a rise to the top in the Fight Club rankings. Or Tango Lessons. Tango Lessons could be fun, or it could be Charm. They're both pretty good.
Hmm.
Right, I believe in Tango. Huh.
So fun.
You use some of the money from your crustacean enrichment fund to purchase a course of tango lessons for your plucky hermit crab pal. That did properly unmute me, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I mean, we can hear you. I don't know if chat can hear you.
Yeah, stream can.
A rigorous training routine, just as I suggested. Shall we begin the training montage?
Doesn't look like it. There's a sign on the door of this tango studio that specifically says, no training montages.
That makes sense. The upbeat background track would probably interfere with the tango music.
What? How are we supposed to pass the time while Lil Dwayne learns the tango then?
We'll just have to wait, Dahlia. After all, patience is the training montage of the soul.
That's it! I'll do my own training montage to teach myself patience!
Dahlia proceeds to sit quietly in a corner of the tango studio for several hours with a very intense look on her face. After much grueling practice, Dwayne is finally a tango master. You bring him back to the beach to show off his skills at the Fight Club. Dwayne scuttles into the ring for his first match and launches into the most graceful tango you've ever seen from a hermit crab.
Do you think you should have also taught him some, fighting moves?
Or
But we have, darling. After all, life's greatest struggle is the fight to express yourself.
I don't know. I think life's greatest struggle is the fight not to get a claw jabbed up your butt.
But Aravi's fears prove unfounded. Dwayne's opponent is mesmerized by his graceful movements. His feral display of masterful tango leaves everyone speechless. Which isn't that hard to do because crabs are naturally speechless. But even so, the silence which follows Dwayne's dance is particularly reverent. Then, one after the other, the crabs begin to clap their claws. Soon,
Yes.
Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson is receiving a crustacean ovation.
yay!
You see, these crabs finally understand one of life's most important truths. Love is far more powerful than violence.
Indeed, all thought of violence seems to have vanished from the crabs' tiny minds. A fact which Dwayne takes advantage of by whipping out a knife and stabbing all of them.
Good job, Dwayne.
Haha, yes! Stabbing beats love once again!
Well, at least collecting all these hermit crab souls promises to be easy money. You know, when life gives you a bunch of dead sea creatures.
Milo thankfully trails off without finishing that particular aphorism. Dahlia, still embroiled in her training montage, only smiles silently at the carnage. You gain +2 charm and 1 boldness.
Delicious. Go, Fridge, go!
Woo!
A fictional character, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Garfield.
Phoenix
Good
Wright.
question. SpongeBob SquarePants. Are you right, kids?
I was decided based on which character Ando is the most similar to.
I think I went.
Garfield.
Yeah, what were our options? Garfield.
Garfield, Phoenix Wright, Sonic the Hedgehog, and SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh.
Ando, I think you're fucking last, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm fucking lost, but it's so I think Liz is
Actually,
first.
I think Liz is
I
first.
don't know. So I don't like Mondays, but I also not a huge lasagna fan. So
But I always think of Garfield having a monotone voice, just like Ando.
oh yeah, thanks Sin. All the work I put into my deep, expressionless, nuanced communication.
Yeah.
I don't know. Phoenix Wright's a bit of a dumbass, just like I am, but I can't play
That's
the piano.
true.
Um,
Well,
To be
that's what it
fair,
comes
neither
down to.
can he.
That's what Phoenix Wright's known for classically. Phoenix Wright's also you're
A
right,
lawyer,
he's a
I'm not a
dumbass,
lawyer.
just like Ando. I've got I say Liz, Maddie, me, Ando.
sure.
Phoenix also flies by the seat of his pants every time he's in court, so. And I'm pretty sure you would do the same, Endo.
I mean, because I'm not a lawyer, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
We should have asked chat. Sorry,
We
chat.
should have asked Chad.
The sun is shining, and so am I.
Get some boldness.
So cute. I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun. First card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying a hang glider directly into power lines.
Oh no.
Is that good, you ask the psychic? She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain +2 boldness and a fun new phobia. Afterward, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky when you see Aravi power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes.
Okay, I slew the dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredible rare ruby that sometimes grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse, and only if you've leveled up. I tripped a Jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back so I couldn't trade him from the seat of Robbie, please.
He has a lot of feelings.
So I could trade him the seed for the bead and put it on the altar under the well after I drained it using the turtle. And I cleaned the Aegean stables, picked up the wizard fart, dry cleaning. What's next?
What is this, King's Quest?
Oh my god.
Huh? Sounds like Aravi's having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all those random tasks.
Oh, don't get me started. She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items, but she can't take the 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest. I already told you that ordering a pizza isn't a quest with high enough XP reward. We'll do that after one last real side quest for the day. Want to come along and help out, Liz? 2 heads are better than 1.
I always forget it's Dodger until I hear her go, let's adventure together. And it sounds exactly like Dodger.
Hey, I thought I was your second head. I'm even keeping track of everything you asked. Oh, great! Let's see what I have left to. Robert the Robber should date Thomas the Raccoon Landlord? Hex! These are just shipping charts between all my side quest prospects. What's your point? My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles that does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move. Well, all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even. Look, if I have the power through all these, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowcharts, just so it plays out like some sort of telenovela in my mind.
Luckily for Aravi, evaluating bonkers courses of actions based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making Aravi smile.
Help local mayor open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son, or collect 10 turnips from the town guard, who's usually not using them. He's totally not using the pleasure himself.
I'll say the first one was fun, but the second one could be fun.
Yeah. Maybe the first one's smarts?
The second one could be charm. Could be creativity. I don't know. No, I don't think collecting 10 turnips is very creative.
No. Possibly bold. Ooh. Turnips. Fun.
There's an awkward silence, and you wonder if maybe you overdid it by adding the not using to pleasure himself part, which they all seem to realize he totally was.
I live for the scandal of it all! God X Turnip OTP, let's go! As long as I get my loot and XP, I'm always collecting random shit from random shitheads and I've never questioned what they were doing with it. I'm not about to start now. It's easier just to assume the innocuous. 60 ore here, 5 apples there, 2 gallons of lube and a leather mask, a dragon cock. You know, just normal stuff.
It's normal stuff.
It's normal stuff. Roger, let's go collect some turnips for stew, maybe.
It just reminded me of the, there's a thing that's been memed about by a couple of my, VTuber friends that's like, a thing you can put on, like, your throne wish list that's like a fucking 50-gallon drum of lube.
Oh yes, the infamous 50-gallon drum of lube.
Yeah. You agree to buy into this mass delusion and go get some very normal and non-sexual turnips. You give cheese to the psychic hog who tells you how to fight the Gru in the dark, before giving hot cocoa to the snake for a back rub, and somehow at the end you have like 600 turnips.
I'm like, I haven't heard of a Gru in like 15, 20 years or something like that. Oh my god. It's got catapulted into the past.
What is the Gru from?
You went to the dark room, you're likely to be eaten by a Gru.
It's a Zork, right? Text adventure?
Zork, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The logic is convoluted, but it makes for a fun bonding adventure. And at the end of the day, you find yourselves presenting the blushing guard with a fuck ton of turnips.
Don't worry, we don't judge. Which vegetables you stick up your butt is none of our business.
Oh no, says the guard, looking mortified. When I said romantic prospects, that wasn't a euphemism. I just wanted to build myself a nice turnip boyfriend to go on dates with. The life of the town's guard can get really lonely, and lately most social interactions just make me anxious. This is how Turnip Boy was created. Good evening, Turnip Boyfriend. Don't you look dashing?
His turnip boyfriend trying to commit tax evasion.
He's beautiful!
He's beautiful!
This looks like a playable character, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Let me be the turnip boy.
I was about to say, do you want to voice the Turnip Boy?
Oh, good.
Produce? For me? You shouldn't have! Thai food in a movie? I'd love to!
I was like, what was Turnip Boy's voice? But then I was like, Turnip Boy didn't have a voice. He is canonically mute. Except for that one time he said no.
Is he talking for the turnip boyfriend too?
So nice, Mr. Town Guard. I'll always accept you as you are, and I'll shower you with unconditional love and omega-3 fatty acids.
I live for the plot twists of it all! Shockingly, I think the butt thing would have been less bizarre, but this is somehow actually pretty cute. They're a good couple. Hey, Liz, since you're the one who suggested it, maybe you'll be my turnip date one day?
How do I vocalize a keys match? Mere suggestion gives you turnip 12 charm and turnip +1 smarts, which thankfully work just like the regular stats.
Hooray! Oh my god, I got an achievement
for that.
Yep.
Turnip boyfriend.
Friend.
I'm going to go have fun.
It's fun.
That day, this Modus picture is really cute.
So cute.
That day at the lake, you start a Super Soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake. You take a few of their members hostage and to learn their empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked, TM. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay! You're chilling at the lake, literally, because the lake water is cold. Luckily, it's still hot because the sun is shining, and hot because Damien and Milo are there. You like those temperature-based puns? Probably not, but that's what you get for playing a comedy dating sim.
There's flair in all my selfies, and not the cool on-purpose filter kind. The actual accidental sun kind. It's like the sun doesn't even care about the gram.
Ugh, the sun. I fucking hate the sun.
Damien's back on his I'm gonna fucking kill the sun bullshit.
It ain't bullshit, it's a mission. It's a calling from the darkest pits of hell to destroy the sun.
It ain't bullshit, it's a promise.
Yeah.
Oh well, it wasn't a huge deal to me.
No, no, no. It's a huge deal. The sun is huge and it sucks, and I want to punch the sun in the face. The sun is a diabolical monstrosity intent on ruining our fun. You think it's ruining your pictures by accident?
Yes, I do think that.
Well, you are wrong, buddy. We need to show that awful fuckbrush of a gaseous ball of fire that we can enjoy the lake without it.
And so, like, find some shade?
Yes, exactly. Great plan.
It would be nice to find some better lighting to highlight my amazing cheekbones without washing me out.
And wash the sun right out of the sky by showing it who's boss. It's us. Us in our shade.
I've always been great at throwing shade. Time to take it to the next level, I guess.
By punching the fucking sun.
This arc for Damien is great.
So, Maddie, any not psycho ideas?
I can't not pick this option.
Right?
It's too perfect.
It's really
And
good.
also,
I really
think it fits the stats. Like,
It could be creative.
If I get
Yeah.
fucked over for picking this, I'm going to be upset, but I'm also gonna be fine because I'm
on
stuck with my
brand.
convictions.
Yay!
that's like, whoa, this badass, and then there is bad ass, and that is both.
In fashion, one day you're in, the next day you're out. By a lake wearing a hat so giant it'll block out the sun. It's all about trends if you think about it. A really, really big hat is just the logical continuation of the recent craze of really, really small hats at jaunty angles.
Yes, and this hat will be worn completely flat, at no angle at all, so it's best to defeat the sun. We got the biggest hats. They're huge. They're gonna be great. I tell you, they're gonna be great.
You reach into your swimsuit and pull out a huge fucking hat. Yes, the bra of holding. It's so big. Like, ridiculously big. Insanely big. As big as the whole lake. You then pull out a second hat, because options, giving your friends the choice between a fedora the size of a cruise ship and a sombrero as big as 2 adult sperm whales. Thankfully, Camp Spooky is every bit as bizarre as Spooky High, so no one questions the physics of any of this. As you withdraw these enormous hats, civilians are sent scattering in all directions, resulting in broken arms, sprained ankles, and seasonal affective disorder.
Whoa, I don't even care which hat we choose, because even if those bystanders manage to mostly dodge you, someone, the sun, is getting hurt. And that's truly a beautiful thing.
They're both so chic, so infinitely Instagrammable. I'm predicting the start of a very dangerous trend here. Dangerous both in dangerously edgy and avant-garde, but also just dangerous, like people collapsing under their weight.
Whatever implications of your ginormous hat has for the future of fashion, you for sure know what it gives you for that afternoon. +2 boldness and +1 fun. Fuck yeah, the big hat
Fringe.
solution.
What do I want? I guess.
I wanna try, whenever I figure out how to do like model toggles for my stuff, I really wanna have a model toggle that just makes my hat like 4 times as big and just blocks everything.
That's the dream. That's what VTubing's all about. Look at him!
People aren't here to watch the video games. They're here to watch your big fucking hat. That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. So I guess Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly though, he's a great conversationalist. And he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity when you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend. Or at least a romanceable summer fling option, but today is not that day. In the time you have left over, you decide to attend a workshop on how to start fires in the hopes of becoming hotter. You seem to be the only one attending the workshop until the doors open and in walks... What are the outfits, Sin?
It's really good.
Where
Especially paired together.
Here it is. Here's your visualization of what I want to have happen. I can't stretch it more because my OBS window doesn't work. There we go. Just like this, just big enough that it covers 3/4 of the screen.
Look at them.
Hat.
Oh, hey, we could actually show Disco Damien on stream. Because Sin didn't show it.
Yeah, fuck, I want that outfit.
Damn,
I
that
want
loaded
that
in
to be
really
Andrew's
fast.
new outfit.
I want that to be Ando's new outfit.
Look at her.
Look at them both.
Giant hat for
time
7
routine.
minutes.
Giant hat for 7 minutes. I still
Damien!
Oh, sorry.
Okay. You're
I was
fine.
just gonna say, I still hold that Damien's outfit looks like a Yakuza character.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Big Yakuza vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Damien! What are you doing here? I was certain you already knew everything about fire and being awful at everything.
Good burn, Dahlia. Good burn.
It's important to keep an open mind, Dahlia. I start every day with a willingness to learn new things about fire.
Together.
So low-key, I do ship them just a little bit.
Right?
So what the fuck are you doing here, Blue Balls? Starting fires is my signature move, and I am not about to let you steal it like you stole being a demon and having skin that's a primary color.
Aquinos do not steal, we conquer! I'm here as part of my ongoing mission to have the best summer camp experience ever! Everyone knows that a key component of the summer camp experience is a campfire, and as I desire the best campfire ever, I require the ultimate rustic fire starting technique!
What, you mean like shooting a match with a gun? Throwing a Zippo lighter and a jug of moonshine? Airstrike?
It's not. I mean starting a fire by striking 2 rocks together or spinning a stick very fast perpendicular to another stick.
You can start fires with rocks and sticks? But that's what this whole place is made of. Why didn't anyone tell me?
Man, I hate doing friction fires with wood. Like, that was my least favorite
What?
method of starting fire.
Yeah, fucking blows. Liz, this is you, kid. Good luck. I can hear you downstairs fucking prepping. That's how loud it is. I can hear you.
Hello, kids! Who's ready to learn how to start up?
Holy
This
shit,
has
you might
never
have
been
just
this
peaked my OBS.
This is fucking Liz's like ultimate form. This is like all of Liz's loud condensed into one.
I don't know if you peeked out at OBS, but you got damn close with that. Coach looks from Damien to Dahlia and back again.
Nope. Camp's already been sued one too many times. Class is cancelled. Goodbye.
Wait, Coach, come back. Teach me the rock thing and the stick thing. Can you start fire with leaves? Wind? Chipmunks? I need to know.
It's not peak like Sin. Am I peaking? Oh, what a stupid question. Discord just hates me. Discord hates my ass.
Discord won't let us have the truth.
Well, too bad, you cheap bottlers, mild salsa. Without Coach, we'll never learn the secrets of woodland fire starting. Unless Fridge knows something they aren't telling us.
Never thought you'd see the day when Damien and Dahlia would be looking up to you for fire starting advice. But you feel prepared nonetheless. You tell them to...
I don't like that Fridge knows how to start fires.
I mean, it's an electrical appliance.
Where's the Olympic Games?
It's like when the coil in your fridge goes out and it just fucking explodes.
I mean, I've never had that happen, but sure.
Nah, they don't really explode. They just kind of like pop.
Ah, I see. The magic smoke comes out and it no longer works.
Okay, host the Olympic Games says someone will bring you a torch. Get fired. Oh, man.
Stupid question, Sin. Do you have Discord's inbuilt sound suppression turned on?
Yeah, I probably do.
Because if you turn that off, it might stop clipping you out. Boy, girl, big hat.
Alright, I have it turned off. Let's see how it goes from now on. Oh man. First Olympic Games says someone will bring you a torch. That feels smart. But get fired seems bold.
Get fired feels like creativity to me, because it's wordplay.
Alright.
Get fired?
Getting fired requires getting a job. Nobody's that crazy.
Nobody that crazy.
Are you saying there's something out there that's too crazy for the great Damien LeVay?
Oh my god, we're gonna make them get fucking retail jobs. We gotta kill them. We gotta kill their souls and their spirits.
I was about to say, you're not even gonna kill them like physically, you're gonna kill them like spiritually.
No!
Spiritual warfare. What? Nothing's too crazy for me. I'll get so fucking employed you'll beg me to quit.
Oh, you think I'm gonna let you outdo me on this one, LeVay? Think again! If you're getting a job, I'm getting an entire career!
Just fuck already. Oh yeah? Prove it.
And so they do. Damien and Dahlia secure entry-level positions at multinational banking firms. Not to be outdone, you apply for an administrative job at an insurance agency. Over the years, you struggle to climb the corporate ladder, trading favors and ruthlessly participating in office politics.
This would be so funny if this was a game over scenario. Like,
yeah.
hidden bad end.
You just out of the game after this.
Yeah, you forgot the magic of summer.
I deserve it, yeah.
You all start families, you buy homes, you take on mortgages that force you to work ever longer hours in your crushingly drab offices.
Oh god, please, Jesus, please. I'm dying.
40 years pass. You look back at your life.
Fuck, this is supposed to be a dating game, not like essentially a game.
Oh,
Turn the realism down, quick!
What is?
Oh god!
Why is Monster Camp being very weirdly existential tonight? 40 years pass. Oh wait, okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
It happened. I don't want to know.
I'll tell you what, a shitty pun you made while attempting to romance your classmates, which you all took way too seriously, and now this playthrough is ruined. Thanks a lot. In the interest of continuing with the monster smooching, I'm going to go ahead and say none of this ever happened, but I'm sure as shit taking 2 smarts and 1 creativity for my trouble.
I deserve it, yeah.
Me.
And I need you to fail this check.
Also, Sin, can you make like a really loud noise to test to see if it will peek you out?
Me? Make a loud noise?
It didn't.
It didn't peek you out.
I had to go to the other side of the room, but I'm glad.
I mean, yeah, it sounded like you died, but
I think I did.
I felt that down here.
Sin stepping on a Lego sound.
Shook the house.
I hope your neighbors aren't concerned.
Try
it's
something
fine.
closer to the mic to see if you peek out on them, like when you're closer.
I'm not doing it again. I'm sure I'll be fine.
We need a Sin stepping on a Lego emote now.
I really want to make my own version of the Sin getting shot emote. But I can't find the base of it anywhere, and so I don't know why I have been struggling to find the stupid emote base for like a week. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa!
Whoa!
You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself. This time. So you decide to... Oh.
Oops, sorry.
You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel. But it turns out whatever was on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You get +2 smarts. That emote combo is really good, Endo.
Yeah, I love that one. It came about completely by accident, which is what I love.
But it fits so well.
I know.
Later, you're busy making your bionicles smooch each other until Calculuster grabs you, or you, Damien, and Dahlia, and leads you deep into the woods.
I mean, he ain't wrong. I was about to say, I'd look up and look at my shelf and be like, they're all my bionicles, but they're not on my shelf at the moment. I had them off my shelf because I was generous enough to let my nephew handle them a bit.
Mm.
They're at least durable enough to survive a 6-year-old, thankfully.
Yeah.
I can't wait to unpack mine.
Oh,
Friends.
God.
Oh,
Sorry.
you sounded awfully existential about that. So I'm like, oh god, like there's so many bionicles. There's gonna be so many bionicles.
Let me show you this creepy calculus stuff. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Friends, thank you for responding to my behavior. I was trying my best to simulate severe distress. First off, greetings.
I bestow my greetings.
Hey. I have assembled you here because, as you
He
can
made
see...
the noise!
I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there is a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. Plants got no riz. The situation is dire. There is a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods.
This will affect the trout population.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse?
Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please. I need you three to help me save these botanical organisms. Plants are actually pretty fucking metal. Did you know that there are plants that can eat a whole car if you dare them to? I'm down to help. I am not certain that's accurate, but I am also excited that you have agreed to help me.
I'll also help. Hail Dahlia, savior of plants. Oh, and before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination, and why does it matter even at all?
It's plant fucking. Oh, that's an excellent question. Plant biology is one of my favorite internet search terms, so I'd be happy to give an explanation. Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of the flower to the female stigma.
Oh my god, it's plant fucking!
Stigma females. Wait, is pollination the reason my trees smell like jizz in the spring?
Ew.
I was getting the weirdest boners from smell last year. What are they called? They're
I think
whatever
there's another
pears
reason
or
for
whatever. Yeah, those fucking American trees. What are they called? I remember it eventually. Apparently, there's some tree in America that they always get planted in fucking cities because they're really easy to grow, and apparently they smell like arse when it's in flower season.
Ew! Ando's calculista voice is mildly unnerving. It just sounds like Ando. What are you talking about?
Pollen travels from one flower to another.
That's not even
via
Ando putting on a
animals
voice. That's just
or
Ando.
insects. We can call animals or insects that transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators.
I want this to be known. This is a joke. Ando is doing a good calculista voice.
I want to
just
be
like to
known,
say
of course I
it.
fucking am. Also, I love Damien being slightly embarrassed by this.
I know. Look at him. He's so cute.
Damn, those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another, getting all covered in those pollen grains, soaking everyone in that filthy, filthy pollen.
Oh my god. I'm blushing.
Once pollen is transferred between flowers, the flower can produce a seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant. And also notice Calculuster is doing the dick face again. Holy shit. Pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you fucking telling me that pollination is just plant fucking?
There you go. The phrase was said.
I am mildly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately.
Time to take that mild arousal to a full-blown plant boner. Get these plants in the mood to pollinate, baby.
Pergante.
Baby.
Pregnant.
Pergonant. Pergante.
Pregnante. Pregnante.
See, this seemed to be even more awkward if I was playing as the pumpkin girl.
She's like, oh god. Don't tell them.
Turn down the lights, play some smooth music, and install a TV that only plays B movie. Oh
Do
fuck.
the line. Do the
Do
line.
you like jazz? These plants will be wet with pollen in no time, but pollen is dry. 4 is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. Yeah, I
Please
feel like
do not pick the second option.
I feel like that's bold. I feel like that's boldness. I think this is either smarts or charm. So
It
we'll
could be charm.
fuck
It
it with
sounds
bold.
pretty charming, yeah.
So charming.
Must I remind you of the tree from the first time we played?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I forgot! No!
The fucking bigoted tree.
What?
I like that
My
tree.
memory. Yeah, I bet you
Yeah.
did, you perv.
Tree. Well, I was gonna say Treebeard really fell off after Lord of the Rings. So I mean, it fell on hard times.
He did a whole bunch of ketamine.
Oh fuck! Have I ever told this story about the Bandicoot?
Oh god.
No.
So
What an ominous opening.
yeah. So when I was in 3rd year biology at uni, one of the courses I had to do was diversity of terrestrial organisms, so ecology basically. And it had 2 final exams. It had a written exam that was like sit down in a hall and write shit out, but we also had a practical exam which was in the lab. And you basically had to go between, like, you had 15 minutes at each station, I think. It was like a bunch of stations on the benches, and it was like 15 minutes was up, you got told to move on to the next station, and each one had a little thing to look at and, you know, answer a question about. And they were different, like, there were duplicates of certain stations, so you didn't have to do all of them, but it was different depending on which one you did. And one of them, the one that I got at least, was the thing that was saying, hey, here's a taxidermied organism. tell us what you think it is and justify how you've identified it. Basically, like what are the things, you know? Oh, it has this many teeth, it has this many legs, so on and so forth. And I sit down at my station, and the thing that's in front of me is a taxidermied bandicoot, right? But
Sure.
it's clearly a very well loved taxidermied bandicoot. It's been with the university for some time because it's looking a little bit bald in some places, a little bit well worn. And the first thought that popped into my head was, geez, things haven't been going well for Crash Bandicoot since the franchise got cancelled. I literally had that thought in my head, and had to stop, like, hide my laughter, and then proceed to do the, actual, here's my justification of the question. But it looked like a Bandicoot that had a meth problem.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yes, Ando, that's perfect. Great story. We just need to create a sexually enticing atmosphere. I'll work on the jazz.
Man, I haven't played any of the
You
Crash
just told
games.
this fucking... Neither.
I haven't played either, like, any of the Crash games or any of the Spyro games.
Wait, Sin, what do you mean? What do you mean neither? Didn't you and Liz play Crash Bandicoot, the cursed party one on stream?
Yeah, sorry, you're right. I have played Crash Bash. I don't know if that counts as a Crash Bandicoot game.
It 100% counts.
Okay, alright, yeah, I've played that one Crash Bandicoot game then.
I guess technically I've played.
Bash.
I guess technically I've played Crash of the Titans on DS, and that's about it.
We should play that awful party version of Crash Bash sometime, because that kicks ass.
I still think we should do a Mario Party stream.
Yeah, that'd be fun too.
I've played
It's just
two
hard
Crash
because Ando
Bandicoot
doesn't have a motherfucking Switch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Honestly,
I don't know why Ando's catching strays today. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's
I
okay.
wonder,
the shell is broad, but the shell is hard.
I wonder how horrible the latency would be trying to set it up with like net play on like Dolphin for like Mario Party 4 through 6.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd have
It's
to
even
we have
better
to
if it has
see
bad lag.
we'd have to see if the lag is tolerable.
We need you to host so that all of us have equally bad lag.
Well, the thing with Dolphin net play is that you set like you can keep it from lagging by setting buffer frames for each person, and it creates basically artificial lag for the person who's hosting.
Oh, nice! All right, let's really just fuck it up, huh?
Yeah, it puts everybody on an equal playing field by giving them all equally shitty connections.
That's so funny. All right, King, go ahead.
Me and Dolly will do the mood lighting. It can't be that hard to dim the lights in the forest, right?
Not if you punch the sun.
That's exactly what I was thinking, babe.
That leaves you to handle the ultimate sexy mood setter, the TV that only plays B-movie.
Oh God.
I like that this came up in game after we had a conversation before stream started about this.
Yeah, everyone needs to know that we had a very long conversation about B-movie before we started stream.
Yeah. And the fact that Maddie's friends are mad lads or lasses who know the entirety of the B-movie.
Not the entirety, they just know a lot of it.
Paradoxica,
still-
hello!
Yeah, hey
more than I
Paradoxica,
know.
how are you doing? Sorry, Endo, what were you saying?
I was saying that's still more than I know. Also, hey, Paradoxica.
Liz, say hi.
Hello! Paradoxica!
Hey, Liz, what did you have for dinner?
Yeah, Liz, what did you have for dinner?
I forgot. It was like a couple hours ago, so I
It was
just...
so fucking long ago, yeah.
So
You
fucking
asked
long
this
ago.
right after dinner.
Oh, man.
I had spicy Indian food for dinner.
Delicious.
It was very
Liz,
good.
are we gonna buy food tomorrow?
We can do, yeah.
You've got D&D tomorrow. We probably have to buy food.
Shockingly, the TV is surprisingly easy to set up in the forest. Somehow one of the nearby trees has a functional power outlet.
Whoa! Victory! We've created the sexiest vibes ever! This forest is basically Bird City, France!
It is
Or is
definitely
it-
an improvement.
Sorry.
I believe it's pronounced Bonet.
Brune.
It is definitely an improvement, but I am still a bit nervous. I am not seeing any signs of pollination yet. What if the vibes are simply not horny enough? We need to get hornier. Wait, you guys, I just figured it out. Bees are pollinators, right? We should dress up in sexy bee costumes. Nobody can resist a sexy thematic outfit. This explains something. This explains the menu.
Is this the setting?
I'm so excited.
Yes. So for reference chat, in the menu of this game, there is a 2-option toggle, which is Damien bee costume. And your 2 options are sexy and very sexy.
I'm so excited.
You all get to work on your sexy bee costumes. You just tape some black and yellow construction paper to your latest rave outfit. Make a stinger out of a vibrator. Nice.
Nice. Oh my god!
Oh my
It
god!
just went buzz, buzz. Oh, I've also got the same outfit as Maddie. I thought, Maddie, did you have very sexy bee on?
I don't think so. Maybe I did.
No.
Liz, do you have very sexy bee?
I have very sexy bee.
Oh fuck! I thought I turned on very sexy bee.
Oh, you're missing out.
No!
Oh, this is just for me. Wow.
No!
You need to send a screenshot.
You must send me a screenshot. I must know. I refuse to read this line. Send this to me.
Also, I love how Calculus is literally the letter B.
You're right! I thought he was like a piece of honeycomb or something. You're right. He's just the letter B with a rose tick to him. And some kiss marks. I put those there.
You're welcome.
Oh, the stinger!
The stinger.
The stinger!
My god.
Oh my god.
Do you think I'll get in
Honestly,
trouble if I show this on stream?
No, I think it's
I don't
fine.
think so. I think it's fine, but I think the very sexy one's actually better than the regular sexy one. The regular
I
sexy
do
one.
like the mask.
I'm
The
not gonna
mask
lie,
with him
I'm not a
grinning
big
like
fan
that
of
is
Damien's like
unsettling.
gimp mask.
Yeah, with him grinning like that, it's fucking unsettling.
This is the very sexy bee outfit for Damien.
Have a look at him. Oh, the stinger!
The stinger.
Imagine if he had the gimp mask on as well.
That would make this worse.
That would
my
make this
God.
worse.
Uh,
Guys, check it out! I'm a sexy construction worker bee. These plants will swoon for my sweat-soaked bee muscles.
Sweat-soaked bee muscles.
so will Ando.
I am a sexy
Yeah, this
bee
is
maid.
absolutely Ando's kink right here.
A little bit. It's getting there. Peripheral. I'm a sexy maid bee. Shit, I dropped my pollen-soaked feather duster.
They haven't got segmented limbs, so he's not fully there, but like we're most of the way there, you know?
And I'm a sexy letter B.
I love him.
Putting the B in B's nuts.
Dumbasses are my kink, so I mean, Calculus is my boy.
Also, I just noticed that other Calculus outfit in chat, and I just realized is Calculus is he fucking cosplaying a Shodan? Is that fucking
that what that's
Shodan from
supposed to be?
System Shock? I think so, with the faceplate in the middle.
Oh,
Like,
is that what
let
it
me-
is?
I think so. Like I just saw that, I was like, is that fucking Shodan? Let me.
I flashed it up on
I
screen
don't know
earlier
what
when it was
packet's
sent.
from. Yeah, I don't know what packet's from because I just have all of them turned on.
You ask Calculuster why he decided to dress up like the letter B and not an actual bee.
Yeah, Calculuster.
Give me a second. I'm just posting something in chat.
She's perfect, I know.
Oh,
The thigh
it's-
highs, the fluffy thigh highs, that's
Mm,
fucking peak. I'm
mm,
writing that down for Sim
mm.
2.0.
Hey. I do recall many moons ago I did send you a bee outfit, and I was like, Boisyn when?
Boisyn. I don't remember that at all.
It was ages ago. I think it was when the bee outfits for Final Fantasy VII Remake were a big thing. There was all the Tifa bee outfits.
Oh. I still don't remember, but that would have been a good timing, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, it's simple, really. I did the calculations, and it turns out that the letter B is technically sexier than a B, because it has more curves.
Not more curves than Dahlia. Look at that girl.
Also, it can be interpreted as butt or boobs, or even balls. Statistically,
Oh my god.
it is the sexiest letter.
Holy shit, this
Also,
guy's so
speaking-
smart.
Speaking of Final Fantasy VII remake Honeybee Inn, like, Dahlia's outfit looks like one of those outfits, just straight up.
Yeah.
The chest fluff is inspired. I'm fucking alright.
Sin's
Is there
taking
there must
notes.
be International Bee Day. When is this? Can I get a bee? Can I get this bee outfit done? The fluffy thigh highs is really speaking to me.
Yeah, the fluffy thigh highs are really good.
I'm just here basking in the fact that you're coming to my perspective, right? You're finally seeing the glory of the Bug Girl agenda.
I need to tell you that, like, I'm already on with Bug Girls. I'm just not as open about it as you are.
Yeah.
20th of May. All right, everyone, pay attention. 20th of May next year. Be here. Be here. It's gonna be a real light. Be late.
I
Sin's
will
gonna-
go back.
Sin's gonna make me host it.
That's right.
I will go
It's
back
gonna
through my
be just
DMs.
me on screen, but it's gonna be on Maddie's channel.
Sin's gonna swipe
What
my
was that?
stream key.
I'm gonna make an outfit for Ando's model.
I was saying I'm gonna go back through my DMs just to find out just how long ago it was. I was like, Boisyn.
I'm gonna make bee Ando. I'm gonna make you a sexy bee outfit.
Bando.
Bando. Wait. Liz, is there a naked Ando under his clothes?
I don't think so.
No.
Oh no! Ando, can you contact your artist and let them know that you need a naked Ando?
I'm re-
So I can draw sexy bee Ando.
I might need to put some caveats on that. I don't really want to wind up with it like a properly naked Ando, if you know what I'm
No,
saying.
I need some underwear on there. I don't need to see the turtle penis. I've heard that they're not that delightful.
Well, exactly. It's the same with that. I don't want like an artist suddenly being like, "Hey, can you send me some turtle dick references?"
Some turtle dick pics. You have to send your artist dick pics. No, can you listen? Listen, it's important. Can you get some naked turtle pics for me? I guess also they're express permission for me to draw an outfit for you. Some
That's
people don't
secondary
like
to
that.
naked Ando, though.
I'll figure something out. I don't think they'd mind, but I'll figure something out.
So I cracked
I'm so
open.
excited.
I cracked open my model in Vroid earlier today. I was messing around with this with the new stuff, and man, they were like, we added so many new accessories, and it's actually we added like 2 sets of glasses and ears and tails that you can add, and that's it.
Wow, perfection. That's all I need.
And I was like, the glasses are nice because I don't have to do the what I did to get my glasses on my current model again, but I still have to do the same thing for my hat, so...
Oh, no! Did you have to learn a little blender?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was why... Because I started with a V-Roid model originally. But I'd already ditched it by the time I got around to streaming on Twitch. Because I was like, too hard to get ears on this bitch. Too hard!
See, like, I would love to commission a live 2D model, but also I'm broke.
Yeah, I get that.
And I'd like to draw one, but I also have no fucking idea how.
Hit me up. Just ask some questions. It's not that hard. You could absolutely do it, Maddie.
Just start in chunks. Like draw and animate the hat first, and then work down.
Liz, did you just type BRB into chat?
I think
He did.
I think the biggest thing is I need to know how, like, I need like reference material that I can kind of pull apart. That's like how VTuber models are assembled. Like, you know how you have to
Yeah.
like cut it apart and then stitch it back
yeah,
together?
definitely. Yeah. The layering is
Yeah.
I'm working on a new model at the moment, and I've done this like 3 or 4 times already. It still does my fucking head in.
You all ain't ready. The pixels are phenomenal.
I sent Ando 3 pixels, and he was like, "Oh my god."
Well, I was oh my god, but also, you ain't the only one who's scheming. You all ain't ready. When my schemes come to fruition, you will not expect it.
Oh, I thought that was you being excited. I didn't know you were also scheming.
No, it's both. It's both. I'm excited, but I'm also scheming. And now you know, and now you're gonna be waiting. You're gonna be like, when's
Wait,
the scheme
what the fuck?
coming
I
in?
sent you 3 pixels.
Yeah.
Where's my 3 pixels?
It's gonna be,
I was going to, but I couldn't find pixels that didn't spoil it.
What the
it's
fuck?
gonna be, Andy remastered. Mando.
Just trust me, Sin. Just trust me.
I regret sending you 3 pixels.
Just trust me. Just trust me. It's. Just trust me.
I don't trust you. I regret everything that's happened.
Oh no.
Our friendship is on the rocks.
Yeah.
-2 smarts, -2 boldness.
minus 1 billion social credit.
That's it. I'm deleting my pixels right now.
I wonder what Liz had to do. Should we continue this scene, or should we wait until Liz gets back?
Liz isn't in this scene. I'm sure it's fine.
Cal is right. Plants nut for the letter B. He does a sexy dance for the plants, and everybody starts pollinating so hard you can smell it the second you walk into the forest.
And a guy.
Thank you all so much.
Nothing.
And especially Ando. This has been a beautiful plan. Yeah, you rock, dude. Even I can admit you're true visionary. A goddamn bee virtuoso. What? That doesn't work. Fucking Damien. Oh, good one, Damien. Even though that doesn't fucking rhyme.
Mike, if you think those puns are terrible, you should have seen the last case that I played in Ace Attorney. They were making a whole bunch of fish puns because it took place in an aquarium.
My turn. We besaved the bidet.
The bidet.
Are you happy now?
We besaved the. I am very happy. We besaved the bidet.
Peer pressure has succeeded.
Our friendship is saved. I need everybody to know. We're back on. Me and Ando are best friends again.
I don't know what pictures y'all are talking about, if y'all are DMing them back and forth to each other, or if you're sending them somewhere I'm just not looking at.
It's alright. Don't worry. You'll see. You'll see this.
Turns out Dahlia's bad at wordplay, and you're great at friendship. Plus, inhaling all that pollen stink earns you.
Wordplay. She besaved the bidet.
Earns you +2 smarts and 1 charm.
I'm back.
Dahlia's the best at wordplay. Hey,
Welcome back. You didn't really miss much from that scene.
Yeah, it was me and Ando just screaming at each other.
Oh, I had to make a mad dash.
No, no. Did you poop your pants? Are you okay?
I'm okay. It's fighting for my life though.
No!
Revenge of the Noodle Carbonara.
It
You
came
weren't
back
even
to...
in that scene. You could have left at any time.
I know, but I wasn't sure how long it was gonna be.
All you ate today was noodle carbonara. What happened to
I
you?
know, I don't know.
That's the quickest turnaround I've ever seen.
This beer is fucked me up.
Also, hey, Epical, how are you doing?
Okay, you didn't deny the pants pooping. Epical man, hello! Right here in time to hear about Liz shitting his pants.
I didn't, but it was...
The toilet is literally 5 meters away from you. What happened?
Exactly, like, you guys were in the middle of the conversation. I'm just like, okay, I'll just type a chat and run. My stomach just went... I'm like, oh no.
Liz hitting that land speed record.
You know, the funniest thing, this conversation is pretty on brand for this game.
That's true. Everyone say something bad. Liz's shitty pants.
No.
No.
Something bad.
This is shotgun pooping.
I don't know. But Monster Prom induced existential dread.
The PlayStation 5's game catalog.
It's almost been 2 hours. We're not halfway through yet.
No.
You say that like that's not on pace. Like,
no, you're right. This is on brand.
Actually, if anything, we're making good time so far.
Yeah, you're right. We've not had to restart 3 times.
My bad thing is a swelling PSP battery.
That's right.
The
You should
forbidden
send the
Capri
photo in
Sun.
screen chat.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So
Is
what
y-
have
is-
we got? We've got
Is your PSP dying?
Yeah, someone
Has
luckily
to source
like
a new battery for it for sure.
yeah, I haven't used it in ages, and someone like luckily a few years ago said like, you know, some of the batteries in them can go bad. I'm like, okay, I'll take that out before I put it in storage, and I've just pulled it out and gone, oh no, that is a little pillow now.
Hmm. Yeah, the
Mine
forbidden
is
Capri
still in
Sun.
storage. I'm too scared to look at it.
I looked at yours. Yours is fine.
Oh, you found it?
I found it.
Oh my god.
Let's see if I can find these pictures.
Yeah, send me the picture of the little pillow. It looks so comfortable.
so
Did we all pick
comfortable,
something?
So flammable.
I think so.
Were we still mating on Maddie?
No, I said the PS5's game catalog.
Ah, yeah, PS5 game catalog, PSP battery swelling, Liz's poopy pants, and Monster Prom induced existential dread. All right.
Perfect.
Player orders
Player
decided
orders
based on
decided. Wow, we are the same. You go.
single brain cell. Player orders decided based on how wary you'd be of a talking otter who suddenly appeared one day, offering to take the bad thing away from your life if you make him pasta every day.
Oh.
Start debating now.
Man, I mean, Liz, that's a bad deal for him to throw away your shitty little battery.
I
You can do
mean,
that at Office Works.
oh yeah, true. I'm
You
like,
don't need to make pasta for him every day for the rest of his life.
no.
Oh, your life even.
But equally, I feel like that you've got a loop with Liz's poopy pants and pasta and making pasta for the otter. Like, I feel like that's like you're causing the problem and then getting him to take the problem away, if you know what I'm saying.
You're right. It's
So,
like, is it just this pair of poopy... This, I'm wary because I'm like, is it just this pair of poopy pants? Or is it every poopy pants? You know?
if the otter takes away the PlayStation 5's horrible catalog, does that mean that the PlayStation 5 suddenly gets a better catalog?
Or it
Right?
gets
Or it
worse.
should just not have anything! I'd also be wary of that, because he's not clarifying. He's not
You-
clarifying!
You see, Sin, you say that, but the PlayStation 5 already doesn't have anything. That's the problem.
Me and Liz did buy a PlayStation 5 to play Final Fantasy 16 on, and it's the only game that we've brought for that.
Final Fantasy 16 is a good game, but like,
Yeah.
it's also
It
not
wasn't
going
worth
to be a
buying
PlayStation
whole
5
lot
exclusive for
PS5
free.
I mean,
for.
I'm also tempted to get the new Wukong game for it.
Oh, good! 2 games! 2 whole
Two
games! for the
games!
console. That's crazy!
Wow!
Wow.
Wow! And I can play on my PS4 games.
The only, like, the main reason that I got myself a PS5 way back when I actually managed to get my hands on one was, I got it because of the Demon Souls remake.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Demon Souls remake was good. It is my least favorite Souls game.
I feel like I wish I was into Ratchet and Clank because I heard the new Ratchet and Clank on the PS5 fucking slapped because it was a bunch of stuff about going through like portals, and the portals like insta-load into like entire new worlds, and apparently it kicked ass, but I've never played a Ratchet and Clank game before, so
If you have an SSD, you can run that on PC. Like it's
yeah,
on
I
Steam.
mean, that makes sense.
Man, it just well, Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I'm great. Like glad it's got a new game and it's good. It makes me sad, like that Naughty Dog have just fucked us and never again given us a Jak and Daxter.
Yeah, I was saying to Liz because there's someone put out I don't know if it was last month or the month before. Someone put out like a multiplayer Jak and Daxter 1, and I'm like, Liz, I've never played Jak and Daxter. We should play this multiplayer version.
What an absolute fucking rug pull tone change between Jak and Daxter 1 and 2.
Yes,
Yeah.
right? I've never played Jak and Daxter, but even I know about the trauma-inducing.
I haven't played 1. I've played 2, 3, and I played the racing game, which was
That is
surprisingly
buck-wild.
good. It's buck-wild because the racing game is actually canon. It actually has plot in it.
Oh no! That kicks ass.
There's also
Yeah.
a PSP spin-off game where you just play as Daxter that I've heard is bad.
Yes! For some reason, I think I owned that, but I never played it.
Well, it depends. I mean, it's been out for like probably 15 years at this point. But does anyone
Oh, I
mind?
don't want to think about that.
Does anyone mind spoilers for
No,
Jak?
it's fine. Tell me. I'll forget anyway.
So there's the like precursor elderling race in Jak and Daxter that they keep finding artifacts for and stuff like that, right?
Sure. Yeah.
And they're all like, ancient, behold our powerful secrets or whatever. One of the big plot reveals at the end of 3 is that, so you know how Daxter is an Otzel? He's like a
Yes.
little, he's gotten turned into like a weird little ferret
A real
creature.
little dude. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it turns out that those are the precursors. The precursors were Otzels. So he's actually been turned into a precursor. So it's like some Wizard of Oz bullshit because all the precursor statues are these big like alien-looking things that are all like behold the power of the ancients, and then they're like they kind of the statue breaks and they like fall out and they're like, oh shit, like they figured us out. They are and they're like, so like you're just what, you're fucking Otzels? And they're like, no, yeah, but we're also powerful ancient beings. Like this is what we are. And also, as another weird plot point, Daxter's non-Otzel girlfriend gets turned into an Otzel at the end of 3.
Man, I wish I'd been into Jak and Daxter when I was a kid, because I bet I would have been really fucking into it.
You would have drawn fan art, I guarantee it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I find it really
also-
funny how, like, I grew up with a PlayStation 2, but I didn't play any of the games that anybody remembers from the PlayStation 2. I didn't play
That
Jak
makes
and Daxter, I didn't play Ratchet and Clank, I didn't play Crash, I didn't play Spyro.
You not playing Spyro is buck wild to me, because I feel like you would like Spyro.
I've got the Reignited trilogy on Steam, and I'm planning on streaming it
Reignited
eventually.
is really good. They did a really good job with Reignited. Like, genuinely, I was very, I was excited they were remaking it, but also I was like, cautious about, because a bunch of remakes have been shit, but they did a really good job with making the graphics really good and making the handling feel better, but they also made the movement and stuff.
They made the
similar
dragons hotter.
enough. Yeah, they made the dragons hotter.
Speaking of which, Sin and Ando, when's that Smasher Pass coming?
Ando! The
When
Smashing
we got
Passes are
time.
always on Ando's channel. When we have time.
Yeah.
I have
Because I mean,
time right now.
I need your Spyro expertise because I know nothing of it.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're gonna know if the dragons are hot or not.
Exactly.
We have to look at the... Man, I'm torn between looking at the reignited dragons, which are definitely all fucking hot, or looking at the OG dragons, which... I mean...
You could do
I'd
both.
still bang some of those polygons for sure. Yeah, right, we need both.
Why not both?
You're just gonna... I'll simply smash all of the dragons. It's dragons. I mean, I'm not fussy.
You gotta present your monster fucker permit at the start of stream.
It must be random for this. We've spent so long. We've forgotten what. It must be random.
Just hit random.
Just hit random.
Alright, give me a sec.
Yes! I win!
French!
I get the first pick at the camp. At the fire.
Oh man.
Oh
I'm
my
fucked.
god.
Sin, are you gonna spend the night with Moss Man again?
I'm gonna have to, because Ando's gonna steal Dahlia.
Or I could sit on the log and we could just be together.
You're right, we should. Well, let's sit together.
You're warming yourself by the fire, but being careful not to catch on fire
Dahlia
this
will
time.
respect us.
Long story, but don't worry. When suddenly...
Joy, 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 joy. You have to
Oh.
share.
Mine says poppy, 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 poppy.
No, I don't. If you want a magical artifact of your own, then dedicate your life to saving the world. Train in magic and go on adventures to get one.
Wow.
You can't do none of that, and then just demand that you get a turn with the incredibly rare voodoo doll, but sexy.
But what if I really want it?
Then you should have thought of that before ignoring all of my requests for help, if not actively sabotaging my coven missions.
But I did all of that before I knew there was gonna be a voodoo doll, but sexy, involved. Now I want to help save the world.
I want a voodoo doll but sexy.
Okay, next mission. You can come along, and if there's an artifact we get, then you can have a turn with that.
What? No! Let me have it now. I have a medical condition where if I don't get what I want, I beat people up.
Oof. Better step in before it gets ugly. Or than it already is. But Joy, the goddess said it's Damien's turn with the artifact.
A likely story. The goddess would never be that irresponsible.
Nuh-uh. She totally said I could have it. Why don't you ask her?
Okay, maybe I will. I'll just open a portal to the goddess and ask her right now.
True to her word, Joy does in fact open a portal to the goddess. This was Sin.
Oh shit, I forget who.
Oh, another day, another bath interrupted. What can I do for you, Joy?
I almost said Poppy because that's what it says on my screen.
Goddess, I worked so hard to get this artifact all on my own, and now Maddie and Damien are saying I need to give him a turn, even though it's mine.
But Joy's had it this whole time and she hasn't even let me touch it.
Because it's not yours.
Okay. Let's settle down. Damien, you need to be respectful of Poppy and listen to her words.
Wow, that comes through so much
that's-
cleaner now that you've got the
Yeah.
Yeah.
now that you've got
noise
sound suppression turned off.
Voice mod has noise cleaner.
Thanks, voice mod.
But Poppy, I think Damien should have a turn with the artifact. Because even though that sounds horribly dangerous and could end the world, you need to learn to share.
Poppy is the sheet outfit, right? The
Yeah, it's Joy as Polly. Double hair.
If the two of you can't learn to get along and share, I'm going to have to take that voodoo doll, but sexy, away from both of you and put it back in the labyrinth of despair.
Sorry, I'm doing stuff over on my other monitor. Give me a second.
No. I can share, I promise.
Okay, good. Play nice, both of you.
The Discord call was like slightly too quiet for slightly too long, and I thought that I broke something. The portal closes and Joy reluctantly turns to Damien with a world-weary sigh.
Fine. Take the voodoo doll, but sexy. It's your turn with it, but give it right back and be careful.
Whoops. Are all its limbs supposed to come off like that?
Damien! Well, now what are we gonna do?
Want to just play video games on my Switch?
Sure.
Even Damien Switch.
Using the valuable lesson the goddess taught you, 3 of you take turns sharing the Switch, so it's actually pretty fun.
Jeez.
Are these
Time to put
free-range
my
marshmallows?
feet up. Time to put my feet up.
It's dark, so dark. The darkness surrounds you. You're lost to the darkness. Suddenly you remember that your eyes are closed. That's why it's dark. You open them and see Aravi and Calculester hanging by the campfire nearby.
Oh, calculus. I think you mean Lord Hewlett Packard.
Liz, I am pleased to see you. We were just brainstorming some ideas for our up-and-coming business venture, a food truck.
Yep. Between the 3 of us, we have all the skills required for a food truck. Snack food enthusiasm, ruthless ambition, and the ability to Google recipes. I'm the one bringing the snack food enthusiasm. I've eaten 12,421 different flavors of Pringles in the last week alone. And, as usual, I'm the one bringing the ruthless ambition. I'll do whatever it takes to win in any situational context, regardless of what's socially acceptable.
Oh, I thought that I was the one bringing the ruthless ambition. This is such a relief.
Anyway, I still think our biggest problem is getting the word out. How do we convince people to come to the truck if violence is an illegal marketing tactic or whatever? You guys, I've got the perfect idea. Let's do some kind of fun promo. I'm all about that BOGO life. And I've got the coupons to prove it.
A promotion is an efficient way to advertise, but they can be risky. For example, Toys R Us was criticized harshly for their Take a Baby, Leave a Baby sales event.
Toys are ass.
To avoid any possible bad publicity and increase our margins, why don't we have a pay double sale? Customers will get to pay twice as much as normal for their purchases.
Meh. How about we do a contest to see who can kill the most goblins while wearing our merch? That way, our merch will be worn by badasses and goblin victims. Ugh. You guys just don't get promos. They're supposed to be fun. So let's buy a t-shirt cannon and call it a day.
Since each of us owns equal shares in the food truck, the only democratic way to settle this is with a simple vote.
Calculester conducts a vote between the 4 of you. Everyone votes for their own idea. You formally abstain.
It's a tie! This is so dumb! Voting is stupid and never works!
If we can't even make this decision, it's statistically improbable that we have the coordination necessary to run a food truck, or be friends.
Quick, help your friends think of the best promo ever for their food truck. If you don't, you'll never get to taste their greasy, overpriced, lukewarm snack foods.
Pie day. Buy 2 pies, get 3.1415 pies. Cheat day? A day about forgetting your diet and treating yourself. Also, every meal includes a free cheat code to help you speedrun your life. Hell yeah, treat yourself.
Oh, how feasible. Cheat days are a very popular concept. For example, every 2 years, I cheat and allow myself to interrupt someone, even though it's not polite.
Mood.
Oh, imagine.
Hell yeah, bro. On my cheat days, I give myself a special treat, consuming Arabi's most precious memories. Damn it, Hex. Is that why I can't remember any of my loot-themed childhood birthday parties? Ugh, whatever. Those memories weren't that precious. Anyway, we should totally do the cheat day promo. It's a sick idea. I take a cheat day once a month myself. Oh, we're aware, Ravi. You realize that the government sends out national security alerts about your cheat days, right? Ha! That's awesome! And honestly, it's justified. I usually start out a cheat day by inputting a quick rosebud or motherlode command for infinite money. And then I rapidly jump up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, and then I press start. That gives me infinite lives, so I'm functionally unkillable. But cheat codes are tricky, because if you use them too much, it kind of takes the challenge away. And also you clip through the walls more. That's why I usually do it only once a month.
Amazing, Aravi. I did the math, and our food truck customers have a 99.6 chance of standing this promo. Which specific cheat code do you suggest we give the customers?
You know, it would be hilarious. We should tell our customers how to turn on huge heads mode. OMG, Ravi, that would be so fun. We have to do it. Their heads would be so big. They'll look like such idiots. LOL.
I just have one question. Wouldn't our customers not enjoy having huge heads? Don't humans have very frail necks that are incapable of supporting much weight?
Oh yeah, good point. I guess we could just give the customers a cheat code to skip everything and get to a final level.
What's the final level?
I can't explain it, Cal. But when you get there, you'll know. Trust me!
Final destination.
And I guess one of us should say thanks to Liz for coming up with such a great idea. Thank you. Thanks.
I like Aravi's blushing sprite. It's really cute.
It's so cute.
You have an awesome afternoon brainstorming food truck ideas together. At one point, Aravi mentions that she wants to show you her hot coffee mod later. Oh my god.
Whoa.
That's not subtext, that's just text.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut.
Are you going to steal Dahlia, or are you gonna sit with Sin?
It's always Mossman.
You sit on a log by yourself. Weird choice, if I'm on it. Wait. I always forget what IMHO stands for. I'm stupid.
In my honest opinion.
In my honest opinion. Because you seem like the kind of person who already spends lots of nights alone by themselves.
Correct.
I could be wrong, but I mean, you're the one playing a dating sim in your free time, so...
With my friend.
With my friends?
Anyway, will anyone join you, or will art imitate life and leave you alone for the night once again? We'll see.
Sin has the chance for the ultimate betrayal.
Don't say that. You're gonna make me turn to dust.
Dun dun dun.
Dolly is
Free.
looking so free right now.
So is Mossman. But you could also make Ando go on a date with the refrigerator.
So.
You sit with Ando. Flirting with the love interests of this game can get exhausting, and you two need to recharge from all that. You propose a light activity to replace the harsh dating sim shenanigans with some homey quality time.
Oh my god.
Deadly homeying missile.
Oh shit. This is like... Does my stat have to be higher than your stat?
I don't think that this is a correct, like, there's no correct option with these as far as I'm aware. I think you just pick one and it changes what you get and what Ando gets.
Oh, you might be right. Oh man. All right, studying the hominids together, building a deadly homing missile, rerunning Homer's Iliad to make it homier, cooking a homie-made homelet, boosting each other's self-esteem with homie-related puns and compliments. Ah, bro, man, our stats are like. Let's build a deadly homieing missile together.
Sure.
You tell your homie about your idea, and they're all in. They gain +5 boldness through the sheer power of spending all night building a deadly homieing missile.
Enjoy, King.
And you gain +1 smarts, creativity, charm, and fun by spending time with your homie. By the end of it, you can't help but wonder, is it okay to kiss your homies goodnight?
Yeah, it's bar time.
Oh wait,
Bone
I'm controlling this.
Bone hurting juice.
Do not give me bone hurting juice again, game. I swear to
Bone
God.
hurting juice.
Do it.
Bone hurting juice.
Juice.
Bone hurting juice for all.
Sid, this is you.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I'll prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option.
Okay, I need to ask while Juan is on screen.
Sure.
Have y'all looked at the Monster Road Trip DLCs at all?
Yes.
No, I've not looked at
No.
Road Trip at all. Stop cheating. You two are the worst.
No, I've been looking at the DLC because I've been like, do I need to buy the DLC or can I just get away with buying the base game?
Oh, you guys are smart. I just buy all the DLC every time.
But
Sid just walking into the Monster Prom aisle of the shopping center and just like coat hangering everything off the shelf into her car.
Listen, I love these games so much. They can have my money. That's fine. I don't care.
Sin, Juan is one of the DLC playable characters for
Yay!
Road Trip.
I love Juan.
It's hear me out. It's Juan, it's Zoe, and there's a moth girl. Well, moth person. I think their pronouns are non-binary.
Amazing.
And there's also one that's just called Glitch.
Are they out yet? I thought they were still
I think they were
to
out.
be released. Okay, maybe they are.
It could be better. It could be worse. But one thing's for sure. It'll be mysterious. And these drinks. Look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
Not the bees!
Not the bees!
Maddie, you have to!
But
Oh,
I'll
it's
get it.
fair.
I'll get a stat
The
debuff, and I'm already behind.
Oh, but Maddie, B-movie!
But what if the box is the bone hurting juice?
What if the box
Bone hurting juice.
Maddie?
That's the biggest gamble, is that there's a chance that the box is gonna give me the bone hurting juice again. The 2 times that I pulled the bone hurting juice in a row have traumatized me. Toilet wine.
Toilet wine!
A mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Please let me get something from that.
Liz, it's the bargain!
The bargain.
What
Or
do
you
you
could
say?
take the mystery box.
Will you take the drink of the day, or would you prefer the mystery box?
Imagine if the bargain halved all your stats.
Oh,
The box. Oh.
Fantasy brew!
fantasy brew.
The mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Ooh,
The
a
Royale!
Whoa.
I'd
Like
drink
if I
that.
got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you could always have the mystery box.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the Royale,
The
thanks.
Royale, it looks good.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink you chose.
You know, I think I just realized what Juan's face reminds me of. Juan reminds me
Fruity
of what is it called? The little like cat psychic Pokemon that's got the really fucking big eyes.
Esper?
Is it Esper?
Esper!
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So notice these shots are the little guys from what's his face, the playable character.
Oh, from Oz! You're right! Oh, I love these little guys.
But do you want to drink them?
Do I
They're
wanna
also
drink
called phobia shots.
That's true.
What new phobia will Sin unlock tonight?
What if it cures me of my phobias?
I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink?
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Burn
to
hurting
box.
juice.
What if it's
Burn
burn
hurting
hurting
juice.
juice? It's fine. I'm gonna date Ander. He doesn't care if I have hurting burns.
You know,
We're both in our 30s.
AB blood.
I don't
The
remember
mystery
what the
box.
blood does.
So bold of you.
Oh, the blood was like. Oh, I can't remember. I think the blood was okay. All right, show me the toilet wine.
Don't drink the toilet wine. I just have it here because Polly insisted that I offer it as a marketing stunt. That shit cannot do anything good.
Uh-oh.
Daddy, no!
Juice
Maddie,
again.
no!
Burn hurting juice! Maddie!
Bone hurting wine, no. Alright, the Royale.
Ah, the Royale. This gives you true royal presence. It'll be so commanding that you even make two people exchange their stats.
But not Maddie. But not Maddie, huh?
Ooh,
Oh no, you can pick
I
Maddie,
could.
just not you.
I could.
Or you can't swap stats with yourself, but you can swap two other people's stats.
Yeah. Huh,
Hey,
interesting.
Azzy,
I
how
was
are you
expecting-
doing? I got bone hurting juiced again.
Azzy, good morning!
Hey, Lobster, thank you for the resub. How are you doing? Lobster, we met a crab named Lobster earlier.
We did!
The thing is, I have to choose. This is the thing that's awkward.
Right?
You should swap me for Liz's stats.
That's so true. Don't hurt me. We're about to date. Look at all this charm I have.
Yeah, I'm just. I'm torn.
I'm dumb as rocks though.
That's true. Mm,
Think about it like this, Ando. If you pass my stats on to somebody else, it's like they're also getting bone hurting juiced as well.
that's true. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, do I want to like one of us is already a lost cause. Sorry, Maddie. Do I want to maximize the amount of rizzing we get? Do I want to try and see if we can get 3 people rizzing?
Oh, like swap me with Maddie.
Why would I?
Well, because you and me will you've got such a low fucking bar, Ander. I can get in 100%. Unless you're about to ditch me for Dahlia, in which case I will slam your ass downtown.
Well, I was always going for Dahlia, but wasn't that always the intent, Sid? Like,
I thought we were
can't-
dating!
But you
Oh my
can't,
god,
can you?
chat! Are you hearing this?
No, but wait, is that actually an option?
You can't in short games, as far as I'm aware.
Oh no! I should have sat with Dahlia. I played all my chips on Ander. What a fool I am!
Now that you've revealed your perfidy,
Aw,
that
man.
you should have gone with Dahlia.
I'm so sad.
What does AB blood give Sin?
What does this give me?
AB blood is not exactly a drink, but an experiment I'm conducting.
It lets you swap.
I try to take the blood from all of your friends using magic means. Then I transfuse it to you. If the spell works right, you should absorb a bit of each stat from everyone.
See, this works out for the best.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, see, this works out for everyone. See, I'm a legend.
See, I'm really the hero.
Exactly,
always
I
thought
am.
Focusing on stuff like fun or creativity was a bit frivolous. So I concocted this! It makes you focus on much more important stats.
Alright, this is like a fucking Asian parent.
You're welcome.
What the?
What did you get?
Oh.
Oh, trust me, Azzy, it's not just in the game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You've got wisdom, strength, dexterity, charisma, and mana? You're about to fucking slam dunk with a Ravi. A Ravi's about to be 110% into you.
Yeah, wow, what the
This is the
fuck?
part where I leave before you puke all over me. A shall.
I'm wondering, if Liz had gotten that before a mind triggered, would I have been able to swap that with someone?
Ooh!
Oh.
Would someone else have gotten wisdom, strength, dexterity?
Say an object.
Tungsten cube.
Fucking Ando and his tungsten cube. Pokemon Pinball Rumble. It's on my desk.
The Triforce.
Holy shit. Alright, this fucking tryhard over here.
My Nintendo Switch. Specifically mine.
Fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Player already decided to base it on how settled you'd feel sharing the tent with this person.
You know, I think I would want to hang out with somebody who brought 20 tungsten cubes on a camping trip.
Yeah, sorry, Ander. They seem pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a good bet at least.
What was Sin's?
Pokemon Pinball Rumble.
20 copies of Pokemon Pinball.
20
Yeah,
copies of Pokemon Pinball?
I'd be confused by that because it's like 20 copies of Pokemon Pinball and like no Game Boy.
How unsettled would you be by somebody toting around 20 Switches? You're like a Pokemon
That is a
Shiny
lot.
Hunter or some shit.
That is a lot.
And what did Liz bring in?
The Triforce.
The Triforce, the whole
Wait.
ass Triforce.
20
That's
of
a good
them.
point, Azzy. It's 20 copies of specifically my Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, that's a little bit just like are they into some dimensional shit? Like
That's a bit
They gotten-
disconcerting. "20 Triforces would be pretty cool, though.
Maddie first.
Of course, I'm okay
Yeah.
with that. I kind of feel like... I feel like Sin, then Liz, then Ando.
sure.
Wahoo!
Just because bringing 20 copies of a game without any system to play it is pretty fucking weird. In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Maddie, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that, something weird will happen to you. It can be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get an extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you, trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have 2 boldness. You find Damien,
Momanda?
Calculuster, and Milo in the
Oh,
basement.
okay. Who is Momanda?
They've discovered a
Calculuster
secret
shot
room
was
full of
Miranda.
creepy artifacts, just like in the movies. And they're blithely fucking with
I'm so
all of it,
scared.
just like in the
I'm so
movies.
scared.
You'll have to send pictures of the costumes, Sin.
I'm so scared.
What's up, my lovers? Milo here with another exciting unboxing video for you all.
Oh my
This
god, me
week.
love this is such a good fan name.
An authentic Iron Maiden with fresh blood coming out of it. Let's take a look. Wow, a corpse impaled on some spikes. They've really gone all out on the details here. Let's see what features this corpse has.
I want y'all to know that my having played Ace Attorney brain, like having been playing Ace Attorney this last week, brain has been making me have to like actively stop myself from trying to voice every single character.
I told you, we should have just made Maddie do it. We could have taken the night off. Look at Damien, he's so cute.
Fuck, there's so much brutal shit here. I don't even know what I like most. This haunted dollhouse is constantly on fire and screaming, but this haunted television keeps showing me what I'd look like without skin on my face.
Oh,
Ugh,
God.
I can't choose.
Oh my god!
What is the costume?
Oh my god, it's really good. You can read, Ander. I'm just gonna...
I'm looking at the spacesuit one. It is really good.
It's
I am
really good!
I am participating in this foolishness as well. That should be my intro to any of these collabs. I have found a rotary telephone that speaks with a devil's voice. It sounds like Damien.
Momanda.
Oh. Oh. Hot damn.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like that.
It's really good.
My cyber fishwife. Mamanda.
Gosh. Sin showing us that video after stream that one time was absolutely hilarious.
That's all I think about every time I see Miranda.
I asked it if we might share a common ancestor, but all it says is blood, blood, blood. And so I am at a loss as how to proceed. Oh well.
There he is! Isn't he beautiful?
You're wondering what kind of zany bullshit you should try to get your friend's attention, when your clumsy ass saves you the trouble by tripping over a power cord. You whack your head on some kind of large box made of glass and metal, and it lights up to reveal
A carnival fortune teller. Proof that our future really is the dream of our fantasies.
How did I get rotated?
I love on...
Won't get rotated, idiot.
No, like, look at me. I got rotated slightly to the left.
It's hard being in 3D space. That's why I don't do it. I
don't
love
know.
in Damien's spacesuit outfit, the horn is just like fucking crashed through the helmet.
Yeah.
It's really good.
I don't know why, but, like, my model really, really likes rotating whenever I end up with a tracking loss situation.
Mm.
You know
It's
that
normal and natural, which is simply rotate.
you know that video of the seal just spinning and it's got the music over the top of it? It's just that.
That's natty.
Means I'm growing in power. I have to spin to charge.
Yeah. I mean, you've read JoJo Part 8, right? You've mastered the spin. I don't know what that means, but I like how the dummy inside is grinning like an insane person and obviously cursed. I am mildly disturbed by the fact that it is operating despite its power cord not being plugged in.
Thank you for activating me, rasped the fortune teller. As a show of gratitude, I'll answer any one question about the future. Be forewarned, however, the price for this forbidden knowledge is your soul.
Raise your hand if you have a soul. Nobody? Sick. Free future knowledge. Somebody ask a question.
Oh, I have a question. Can you all believe how lucky we are to be alive at this point in history?
I think he meant a question for the fortune teller, friend Melo.
Oh, nope. The only thing I question is my own limits. Daily, as should we all.
This is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Ask a question so good it'll make your friends want to have sex with you later. If you know the future, why don't you tell us what question we're gonna ask? And the brain damage. And the brain damage. The fortune teller's lifeless eyes are incapable of showing emotion, but you nonetheless detect an expression of shock upon its wooden face. Tell you what you're going to ask? That's... The fortune teller's box rocks on its foundations. Smoke spills out of its case in great clouds. Finally, it stops. The most brilliant and incisive question I've ever heard. As a reward for your bullshit pedantry, I'll predict all 4 of your questions.
Wow, Maddie. You were such an asshole that you broke the fortune teller. Nice.
Damien, says the fortune teller, you are going to ask for the exact time and manner of your own death, so you can do stupid risky shit without fear of dying.
Damn it, I'm great at asking questions.
Not as great as Milo, says the fortune teller. They are going to ask for the secret to eternal life.
Only because I'm tired of working on weekends. It would be nice to just put death on pause every once in a while, you know?
Whatever. That's really just a rip-off of my question. I bet Cal's was way better.
Calculus question's a doozy, says the fortune teller. He wants to know what it'll take to finally put an end to racism, sexism, homophobia, and transphobia.
There's just so much pain in the world.
We love Calculester in this household.
Okay, so we've got my super rad question and 2 dumb loser questions. What are the answers?
Answers, says the fortune teller. Maybe I wasn't clear. You got 1 question. One Maddie used to find out what you all wanted to know.
You are mean. Oh, whoops. You mean we could have... Sorry. That was Calculus for being mad.
Yeah. You are mean.
You mean we could have learned the secret to world peace, and instead Maddie used this opportunity to ask a useless meta question?
Honestly, says the fortune teller, are you guys surprised? I've only known her for 3 minutes, and this seems completely on brand for her.
No!
Hey, speaking of her, what did she want to know?
Oh, says the fortune teller. He's going to ask what the embarrassing rash on and around her genitals would finally go away.
Oh, no!
Cool.
As your friends make their excuses and slowly back away from you, you protest that you have no such rash. When you check later, though, it turns out you totally do.
No!
What a way to find out. You lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. Great. I think I'm cooked at this point, everybody. I got fucked over by the bone-hurting juice.
Did you? I mean... Well, I mean, you did, but, like... Did the swap alleviate anything?
It helped, but then I got, like...
Blood fridge.
That day at the Camp Dome, you play a game of tug-of-war. You see, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring with joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you +2 charm, which you happily take.
Yay!
You're recovering from that interaction when Dahlia almost tramples you with her rock-hard calves.
Oh my god, she's so hot. Oh, hey, Fridge! I didn't see you beyond the majestic silhouette of my own flexing muscles. I've got to stay in top physical condition if I'm ever going to earn my FBI agent badge before the end of the summer.
You're about to explain to Dahlia how that's a different kind of badge than she probably thinks it is. And you notice another Dahlia in the vicinity?
What? No! Who do I choose? They're both so hot.
I mean, Sin, this solves our problem.
No, you're right.
don't need
There's
to
two
keep
of them.
Yeah, we don't need to compete anymore.
What are you looking at, Fridge? I'm flexing my quads right now. You should be looking at me? Who are you, stranger who looks almost exactly like me? Explain yourself for once! Oh my god, his voice! He just said rah 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 Dahlia rah 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 rah.
Was this Sin or was this Liz that did it last time?
Oh, this was me.
I don't look like you. Look at me, because I'm Dahlia Aquino. Rah, rah, rah.
You're not me. I am. You lack the necessary muscles.
On the contrary, since I'm the real Dahlia Aquino, the real Dahlia Aquino looks like this. And since you don't look like this...
I'm the imposter? But how could I be? Am I such a master of disguise that I fooled even myself?
Persona 4.
No, I'm not the master of disguise. But I am.
Counselor Fludge!
That's right, Dahlia. It was me all along. You couldn't tell because I was wearing a mask.
It's me, Austin. It was me all along.
Your ingenuity
Even my
truly
heart.
knows no bounds, Counselor. If only I had your mastery of the art of infiltration, I might make a better candidate for the FBI. Alas, my flawless blue skin and extreme handsomeness render me totally unfit for undercover work. Why? Even if I posed as a contestant in a beauty pageant in order to stop a domestic terror plot in a fun-filled romp starring Sandra Bullock, I'd likely render myself too conspicuous due to winning so hard. Please, Counselor Fludge, teach me your ways. I am willing to devote all of my time to this, eschewing all romantic relationships in the meantime.
What? No, fuck that. There, show Dahlia that you're the better camouflage tutor by suggesting someplace where her natural assets would really help her blend in.
Oh my god.
A Dahlia
Oh my
Aquino cosplay contest. What will Sin choose?
I'm so torn.
The Dahlia
really
Aquino cosplay contest better be an event in MonsterCon.
A Utopian Society of Buff Smurfs. Oh my... The cosplay contest sounds like fun. I'm worried it's Smarts. I mean, Smarts is better. But like... Smarts would be the best choice. A Utopian Society of Buff Smurts. Smurts.
Smirts.
Smurts.
You're only really screwed if one of them's smarts.
Well, I'm screwed if... Yeah, if one of them is Smarts, right? That's the one I have to choose. I'm also fucked if one of them is Boldness.
Oh, true.
Utopian Society, that could be Smarts at the top, but then, like... It could also be... creativity, right? Right? Oh my god. I want to do the cosplay contest so bad. Just believe. Okay, I don't know what the first one was.
Yes, of course. The 3rd International Cosplay Competition for Dahlia the Queen Dress Up, which happens to be on right now. Why didn't I think of that?
Probably because you're not a master of disguise like me. Or, to a lesser extent, Fridge. That's right, me.
This is just like going undercover at a Miss Universe pageant. Only better, because there'll be more of me there. Come on, Fridge. Help me get ready for Thick Dad?
I like the just.
Why is it Thick Dad?
I gotta stick Tiny Sin back down at the bottom of the screen for a minute.
Oh, the International Cosplay Contest of Dahlia Aquino Dress Up.
Yeah, Thick Dad.
Thick
Soon,
Dad.
in the Thick Dad dressing room.
All right, we only got a few hours to prepare my disguise. Let's think. What would Dahlia wear to a Dahlia cosplay competition?
Suggest the outfit she's currently wearing.
That's genius! A true warrior makes use of her surroundings, and clothes are totally surroundings. But clothes are only the beginning. A true master of disguise mimics everything from their suspect's gait to the way of war talking. How do I learn to walk and talk like Dahlia?
Suggest walking and talking the way she normally walks and talks.
Oh my god. Are you sure? I feel like I should be doing more to prepare. Let me see.
Dahlia walks past a floor-length mirror, scrutinizing her movements.
My god, you're right! It's as if I've been training my entire life for this job. They'll never know it's me under this flawless Dahlia disguise.
Who was it that went to a competition at themselves and they lost? Was it Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's happened a couple times actually with different celebrities.
Yeah.
You
It
couldn't
was
agree
me
more.
The whole time.
You leave Dahlia to stare intently at her own reflection for character research and join the excited audience.
Look, we got a special picture!
Okay, I have to
Oh,
stick
yay.
Tiny Sin on the stage.
Put me up there!
Put her in, Chief. Coach.
Yay! It's me cheering on my goal! Yay!
There you go. I think for the future I need to import the rest of these just to have on standby. Have on standby for stupid ass bits. It's a great show. You've never seen so many buff blue babes in your life. Unfortunately,
I'm
though,
sweating.
Dahlia only wins second place. You assume she'll be crushed.
Crushed? I'm delighted! It means that my Dahlia impersonator disguise was so convincing, no one could tell I was the real Dahlia. Plus, did you see the first place contestant? She's flawless! I'm flattered to even be in the same competition as such a professional. Here she comes now. Fuck!
Oh, hello there. It's me, Dahlia, winner of the Dahlia contest. Row, row, row.
I'm sad. I was muted, so I was like, it was gonna be him, and I was like, shit, I'm fucking muted again.
I just expected another Dahlia to appear, but I'm so fucking dumb. Of course it's this guy.
It would have been really
I'm
funny if it was just the exact same portrait.
I'm beautiful, aren't I?
She sure is. So beautiful that just spending all day looking at people pretending to be hers instilled you with 2 boldness and 1 creativity.
Time to bring home the bacon!
Oh god.
You know, both times I've played as Modius, like, Modius ends up with negative Riz.
Oh.
Which is really
much
funny
fun.
because, like, canonically, she's like the demon of lust.
The demon
Well.
of Riz, yeah.
No, she's not necessarily the demon of Riz. She's the demon of being horny. There's a difference.
Liz?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what stat means what.
I'm just double checking that you're still here.
Let's go get some more mana.
That day you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. Find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting that you stay there reading it. This is bad, since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little, and some lake water gets into your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake water, like a whole jellyfish and 2 mana? What's that doing there?
So cute.
Oh.
I feel like this drink that you got might be a
Oh, God.
Aravi special ending drink.
Mmm.
You
Right?
slip
I feel like it should be.
You slip away with Aravi to help her train up her dexterity by repeatedly shooting at her with a potato gun. X keeps eating the potato bullets, so nobody's learning anything, but you're still having a good time, Wen.
I'm sure we've seen this special costume before, but just, it's really good.
Hey, why is there a lump in the grass over there? And why is it giggling? Yeah, what's the big idea? I'm the only giggling green lump around these parts. No, Hex. Don't you see? This must be a wandering monster about to start a random encounter. Quick, let's jump on it with knives.
Oh, the cowboy outfit. The cowdoy.
Oh, yeah.
Aravi's just finished rummaging through her inventory for a knife that does double damage against green when the lump unfurls to reveal itself.
Okay, he's back again.
He's fucking back! These outfits are insane! Stop! Don't stab! Don't you recognize me, Aravi?
Hex? Wait. This sudden green lump can't be Hex. Hex is right here, attached to my soul as like always.
Are you sure about that? Maybe that's not Hex, but a bear in disguise. It's been known to happen.
Duh, I know that. I'm a wildlife expert. There's only one solution here, and it's to stab both of you. Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't give a shit about being stabbed.
Wait! Irene! I fooled you! It was me all along!
It was me. Dear.
I've been here the whole time!
Counselor Fludge, you've tricked me again with your mastery of stealth. I'm actually glad to see you, though. I've been looking everywhere.
But you didn't find me! No matter how much you level up your search skill, old Counselor Fludge will always be one step ahead. No other counselor is less accessible to campers.
That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you. I need some disguise advice. You see, I'm planning to video chat with my grandma later, and...
You want to disguise yourself as her so she'll be impressed by your mastery of the art of disguise. You've come to the right place.
No. I have a problem. See, Grandma doesn't know I've got a curse, and I'd like her to keep not knowing. Yeah, I mean, we're great pals and everything, but We both agreed that we're not ready to take next step and start meeting each other's families. Yeah, it's not like I can stuff Hex back into the cursed necklace from whence he came. I need a way to hide them in plain sight.
Or Counselor Flodge can jump in with some dumb bullshit about changing Hex's skin color to match the environment. You jump in with an excellent suggestion of your own. Also, can we talk about how great y'all's voices are? Sin, Liz, and Ando, y'all have great voices, and you need to, like, accept it.
Aww.
No, I refuse. I refuse, damn it.
I'll accept it because my face hurts after doing this chameleon. the shape I have to pull my mouth into is obscene.
Yeah, well, I was just realizing, guess who we haven't seen tonight?
Who?
We have, considering our past 3 weeks of experience, we have had no encounters with Mr. Pompous.
Oh!
You're right!
Well, now that you've said that, he's gonna show up.
No, he fucking won't. He always shows up early in the game.
Disguise or use a spell.
Now the real question is whether or
What
not
stats?
it shuffled what each of your stats does.
I think that's still the same. Like, wisdom is smarts, strength is boldness, dexterity is creativity, charisma is charm, and mana is fun.
Surely right. It's trying to trick you.
Yeah.
Alright. Disguise Hex is a new hairstyle the grandma was too old to understand. Seems like fun? Could be... I almost said charm. Could be... Can't be charm. You're not trying to charm anybody. Use a spell to confound grandma's already not so great senses so she won't even notice Hex is there. That seems like charm.
See,
yeah.
The real thing is that if it changes what the stats do, then that feels like it could be mana.
I'm gonna go with the disguise.
Oh, it's creative, but you did
Creative. Oh. Yeah, which would have been dexterity, which means the other one probably was like charm. Are you sure that'll work? Hex doesn't look like hair.
Kinda looks like hair.
It'll totally work, trust me. Old people have no idea what hair is these days.
I love Hex's pose. Like, it looks like they're like an overly friendly.
Yeah,
like,
but like
over the shoulder. It's really good.
She'll have to take your word for it.
It's true. Even I, a hip mover and master of disguise, have difficulty distinguishing the Dreadhawk from the Waterfall Braid. And don't even get me started on Fortnite meme locks. Liz, when are we playing Fortnite again?
Oh man, we need to play Fortnite again. Soon?
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 Soon.
Soon?
Soon. Alright, I guess it's worth a shot. I'll get the video call set up. Hex, think of hairy thoughts.
You look around while Aravi is setting up her laptop. Counselor Flodge seems to have vanished. No, wait, he just ducked behind a trash can to peer at you slyly. Anyway, Aravi gets the video chat going and her adorable grandma appears on screen. She immediately notices Hex. I'm just not gonna do a voice for this because I can't do old lady voices. It's one of my weaknesses.
Aravi, honey, is that great thing floating behind you? Are you cursed? Baby, I warned you about unprotected adventuring.
Oh my god, your old lady voice is peak, dude. When are you gonna be an old lady?
I can be an old lady right now. This is it. The This is the rest. This is the rest.
This is the rest
of
of
his
your
life.
life, dude.
I can't do old lady voices, but I've got old man, and old man is how I do the judge voice in Ace Attorney. It's just kind of doing something like this, you know?
That's pretty good.
What? No, that's not a curse. It's just my hair. It's a new style called the Verdant Bagel Eater. Goodness! Says
I'll keep reading the
You should have
narration,
to-
you just read the
yeah.
dialogue.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Says Aravi's granny.
Hairstyles sure have come a long way since my day. We used to have to enchant the hell out of our hair to get that much volume. And even then, it never spoke complete sentences and just individual words in a maddening abyssal tongue.
I definitely didn't read maddening as maddening.
Man, I love
Well
Maddie
done,
in this.
Aravi. Glad you're learning to slay in more ways than one. Wait, you can enchant hair? What kind of bonuses does that grant?
Aravi and her grandma dive into a detailed conversation about the stat-enhancing properties of an appropriately fierce dew. Afterwards, she even teaches you a hairstyle that gives you +2 strength and 1 mana.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Oh my god, Mimi
Well,
has
well,
quite
well.
the voice. She's like, my turn already.
Morts.
Oh, she's so cute, dude.
Oh,
While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she only says the same 4 things over and over and keeps doing the same idle animation.
Oh man, guys, I think I'm an NPC.
Same. The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen. You read it, of
anyway.
course. It turns out it's her father's secret recipe to the perfect peach cobbler. Fuck, I have to talk about peach cobbler now. My dad made Dutch oven peach cobbler the other night for like our D&D night, and it fucked. It was
Oh, man.
so good. And like I'm usually not one that likes peach just in general, but like man, that peach cobbler was so good.
Peach,
Oh,
Peach
man.
Cobbler with more riz than anyone on this stream.
Yeah. Looks like your dad is never going to make that famed dessert in time for the NPC family potluck, because you eat the recipe scroll and gain 2 smarts.
And I can't believe you didn't try to riz Damien and make your profile picture come to life on stream.
Yeah, I probably should have, but I mean, I figured.
don't worry, I get it,
I figured
like-
someone else was gonna riz Damien.
I'm trying, but I'm failing.
Should have shot you a shot, dude.
Later, you happen upon Dahlia washing a car in the middle of camp. Why? How did she even get a car in the middle of camp?
That's hot as hell.
Ah! Hello, Ender! I can see on your face the question that is burning in your heart!
Did you just leave and come back?
No, I dropped out.
oh God.
But it also happened right as Sin got to the point of, I can see the question burning in your heart.
That's also where Sin just stopped talking and reading the thing.
Oh, I definitely read it all out. I must have also cut out. That's so strange.
I wonder if Discord just had an incident.
Shut itself, yeah.
What does washing a car have to do with working out?
Not quite, but sure, that's as good a place to start as any.
Well, just because I'm on a camping retreat doesn't mean I can go soft. That's what my enemy would want from me. I must find alternative ways of maintaining my rippling abs.
Wow, I really could.
And I watched a documentary recently that taught me that the best workouts are often hidden in menial tasks, such as washing a car. Wax on, wax off, you know?
I mean, it's not a documentary, but it is a great film. Excellent taste, girl.
Unfortunately, I don't think the car washing is doing much for my muscles. Or even for the car. I'm pretty sure it's dirtier than when I found it.
That's probably because on closer inspection, Dahlia is washing the car with 50-pound weights. Presumably washcloths aren't heavy enough.
Perhaps this isn't the proper workout for me. Everyone knows the best workout adapts to each individual's body and what best exercises their muscles. I probably just need to find a different menial task that'll give me a full body workout. Ando, you seem like an expert in menial tasks. What sort of work activity could I do to reach maximum power?
That's a very condescending statement. Hey, you seem like you're well acquainted with menial tasks.
Achieve perfect balance of a checkbook. That seems like
Ando,
smart.
you seem like you do a lot of nothing.
Ando, you seem really fucking boring. Consciously blinking. That seems like creativity. So no.
The perfect balance of checkbook. That seems so smart though, to balance your checkbook. Yeah!
Oh, intriguing. Your idea has potential to achieve balance of body, mind, and finances. It'll be a workout the likes of which I've never undertaken.
And why am I wearing the watermelon on my feet? Does anyone else get the reference, please?
Absolutely not.
Oh. Okay, we all need to watch Mystery Men. It's probably one of the greatest non-mainstream superhero films made in the early 2000s.
Mystery Man.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I've awakened a core memory in Liz. I thought I would. There's a bit where they're getting trained by one of the other guys, and he's giving them all like weird inspirational speeches because he basically like speaks in like riddles. And it gets to Ben Stiller's character, and he's just standing there trying to balance a hammer on his head. And he's like, "Remind me again why I'm doing this." And the Sphinx replies, "When you can balance a tack hammer on your head, you can head off your foes with a balanced attack." And then he responds and goes, "Okay, and why am I wearing the watermelon on my feet?" And the camera just pans down, and he's got a watermelon on each foot. And he just goes, "I don't remember asking you to do that," and walks off. It's just, it's because you don't see it coming. It's so fucking good. Anyway.
Dahlia borrows a checkbook from Coach, the only person at camp old enough to have one, and starts doing some calculations. Sweat begins to pour profusely from her forehead. Every one of her muscles is straining in concentration.
Math. You are a worthy adversary. So many numbers. Deposits. Withdrawals. Grr. But I am Dahlia Aquino, and I will not be bested by any rival. Numbers meet knuckles.
Now she's beating the checkbook like it owes her money. You can only look on with a mixture of horror and slight amusement.
I mean, it probably does owe her money.
My God. Under attack.
Ah! No! No! I must compose myself! I need to keep my cool. Find my center, like the documentary taught me.
Now she's meditating. This is becoming quite the emotional journey.
Yes. Now I see it. The numbers are meaningless. It's all about the balance of the mind. once you look past the difficult adding and subtracting and decimals, you see that all that matters is your zen.
You're pretty sure you know some accountants who would disagree. But Dahlia's clearly made up her mind. Eyes closed, she's now writing a series of meaningless numbers across Coach's checkbook. By the time she's done, the checkbook is just a mess of numbers and silly doodles of her beating up chakras. Coach's finances are in shambles, but Dahlia seems happy. You're pretty sure she got like 10% stronger from punching the shit out of the checkbook.
Coach is just like, I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
This has been horrible financial advice, but great workout advice. This totally qualifies you to be a Wall Street trader. You gain +2 charm and 1 fun.
Nice.
An object.
Oh, you know what I'm picking.
It's tungsten
Fucking
cube again,
tungsten
isn't it?
cube.
Don't you
It's
dare.
always the tungsten cube.
A used tissue.
Bucket. This is a bucket.
Liz.
A portal gun.
Damn. Which object could be the most useful new Swiss Army knife attachment? Aw, man.
Tungsten cube, you know where it's at. Where my cube
Well,
gang
tungsten-
at.
What the fuck is I gonna use a tungsten cube for?
Yeah.
What
I'm
aren't
just
you gonna
showing
use
off.
a tungsten
Paperweight?
cube
So I feel like portal gun would be really helpful.
Yeah.
Bucket would be pretty damn helpful.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We have a fight between tungsten cube and used tissue.
for? No, I think tungsten cube's in first place. I think tungsten cube's extremely useful.
Oh my
It's,
god.
it's,
All right.
it's a
fight
morale
your case.
booster.
It's a morale
mor-
booster.
Yeah, like when you're feeling real sad, you just open it up and you be like, damn, tungsten cube. Man, my
Okay,
day's
I
better
need to-
already.
I need to know from personal experience, Takame Ando, when you're having a down day, do you look at your tungsten cube and go, fuck yeah, dude?
No, I don't, because I don't have one, but I wish I did, and the
I thought
thought
you
of having
did!
the thought of having the tungsten cube makes me feel better.
Ando's
I feel like I've been
lost.
lied
Yeah, I
to.
feel like I've been lied to. He said tungsten cube so many times I thought he had one.
I'm gonna
We
drop
had to have a tungsten cube.
a fun fact on y'all. My my IRL friend group that I play like Minecraft and Terraria with sometimes on stream.
Yeah.
One of them has like 5 or 6 different like types of metal cubes.
Is one of them tungsten?
I believe so.
Ando.
I think they've got I think it's like a tungsten cube, a copper cube, a I want to say that they have one that's zinc as well, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
I've got to say this. I'm torn between giving Ando last because I feel like he's lied to me, and giving Ando first because I feel sad for him that he doesn't have a tungsten cube, and that's what the tungsten cube is doing. I'm torn between first and last.
I mean, look, if it gets me bitches, I'll take your pity. Oh.
Is this choosing a date? Because I'd like to go before Ando.
No, we've got
Why
one
don't we
more.
still have one more?
We've got a whole other round? Holy shit!
You say that like we're behind. We're not behind at all.
I know! I'm not at all worried because I have work tomorrow. I mean, okay, listen, we've got, what was it? We decided, was it Maddie first, Liz second? No, Liz first, Maddie second. We're just fighting over me and Ando. I feel like maybe a tungsten cube might be more helpful than a used tissue. Also, I feel bad for Ando because he doesn't have a tungsten cube. I am giving him my pity. I feel bad for him.
That's okay. I feel bad for me also.
I want to feel the wind in my leaves.
Time to bring home the bacon.
I love her so much. Every time she
So
talks,
cute.
I hear it. I don't even hear any of the other characters talk. I just hear her.
Also, can I just say, I'm really glad that Azzy and Epical both understood the reference I was making with the bucket. And continued the joke in chat.
Oh, good. They make up for us being dumb. That's nice.
Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. This could be someone's D&D character.
Right?
I mean, I'm
Managed
playing.
Sorry, what were you saying,
We're
Liz?
just taking notes.
I was gonna say because we're down a couple players tomorrow. We're playing roll for shoes instead of doing a one roll for shoes game.
Yeah, roll
You
for
play
shoes.
roll
Yeah.
for shoes? Nice!
Yeah.
How exciting!
It's a shame you've
I
got
like
movie
that.
night.
Yeah. It's
Man.
too bad. Otherwise, I would definitely come play D&D with you.
Yeah.
I wanna try running a D&D campaign one of these days. I just like I need to sit down and actually like do prep work for it.
I have to get over my mental block of playing D&D. I don't hate D&D. I just like, I think that when I play D&D, my low IQ comes through quite clearly.
Just think of it like this, Sin. Think of it like we're playing Monster Prom, and it's all about like when you finish the puzzles and stuff, you get to smooch cute monsters.
Oh, listen,
Yeah.
the few times I have played D&D, that is the way I play it. The first time I played Pathfinder, my whole thing was every time we killed a monster, I would cut off their penis and keep it in my bag.
Okay, I mean a bit further than getting to smooch them, but sure, pop off, Queen.
Thank you. I just, it's like, it's quick math a lot of the time when you play these kinds of games, and I don't have quick math in me. I feel like whenever I play, how stupid I am really comes across,
What?
that I get very self-conscious, so I
Thank-
have not played in like a long time.
Just out of interest, what class did you play?
Druid.
Ah, okay.
I think
Yeah,
playing D&D with y'all would be pretty fun.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know how we
There's-
would like schedule that shit, but it would be fun.
Yeah.
There's
I
apps
mean,
and
to
stuff
be
that
fair,
do the
we
math
did
for
it.
you.
Yeah, thank you, Roll20. I existed before the era of Roll20.
Thank you, Roll20, when you're not getting data breached.
Thank you, Roll20.
What were you saying before, Sin?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, we do this every Friday. I mean, if we just
Yeah.
replaced this with D&D, I'm sure we could do something.
Yeah, but
Honestly-
we do this every Friday and Maddie dies.
I would be fucking down. Like, DMing a game of D&D gives me even more chance to do silly voices.
That's true.
Yeah.
All of the villains will be women because those are the best voices I can do.
Yeah, perfect. I would
Yeah.
love a campaign where all of the voices are women.
Oh, fuck. Should I
You'll have, like,
resurrect Doctor?
What?
Oh, character I ran for a campaign during COVID.
Was what?
The character I ran for a campaign during COVID was named Dr. Iago.
Oh.
He was on paper he's a Kenku, wearing a plague doctor's outfit because COVID-19.
Really good.
But what it actually is Dr. Iago is literally a raven. He is a talking raven, not a magical talking raven, just a raven that can talk. And the Kenku is Mr. Chap, who's his assistant, because Dr. Iago is a trained medical professional, but lacking hands makes things a bit difficult. So he does the thinking, and Mr. Chap does the hand skills. So Mr. Chap never actually talks. He always just goes "Brr," and makes like bird noises.
That's really good.
See, like,
Yeah, he
crazy character shit like this is why I love D&D so much.
Oh yeah, no, he was a very fun character to play. And just we had some absolutely fucking hilarious moments, such as my first session with the group was basically me falling down a cliff for 5 minutes because I kept failing my rolls to climb up this thing, and they basically had to like pull me up with a rope. Like they had like tie a rope to me and just
Twitch
hoist
and I
me
need
up.
help.
Yeah, that was basically it.
Oh my god. I've never told you all about the first session of D&D that I played. So my first session of D&D was surprisingly recently. Like it was like 3 years ago, I think. Is before pre-pandemic. And my dad was DMing. And so we do D&D, and he usually DMs, and it's a whole bunch of his friends, and he invited me because he's like, hey, let's spend time together. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's do that.
Oh, that's so cute, Maddie.
But it was really funny because we had a team that was like, we were playing Dragon Heist, and we had a team that was a druid, a barbarian, my bard, and one other, and a monk. And so we were chasing down this kid that stole like our money, and our druid fucking throws an ice knife at the child. And causes the child to like fall off of a stack of boxes and crash through like a grate in the street and fall like into the sewers. And immediately everyone, like the other 3 characters that are not my bard, were just like, okay, I jump in the hole after her. And it was like this whole like thing where we're going through initiative rounds, and it was just like, okay, I jump in the hole, I jump in the hole. And then I was like, okay, is there a ladder? And there was.
Like, Maddie, I'm assuming you've seen the loot song, yeah?
What do you mean?
The bard song?
Not off the top of my head, but I might have seen it anyway.
I will show it to you after stream. It is, I think you'll find it very topical for the whole throwing an ice knife at a child thing.
Are you talking about Tom Hardy?
The gotta loot that buddy one?
Yeah.
Yes,
absolutely.
That one.
My boy, Tom Hardy, an absolute legend.
It's a very accurate depiction of a D&D campaign.
Have you listened to Tom Hardy's other songs, Ando? He's an Australian legend.
Maybe.
Every time the party does something stupid, now it's always like, hey, remember that one time that everyone jumped into a 120-foot hole and nearly TPK'd because no one thought to check the depth of the hole before jumping?
Liz, you must click.
Anyway, the audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. I also definitely didn't read that last line, but...
That's fine.
But wait, the camp dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charisma. Much better.
Wow.
Spent the last few hours teaming up with Aravi on a side quest. You're covered in blood, exhausted, and 2 HP points away from death. But if you can find just one more lost chicken and return it to the village farmer, you'll get 20 rupees, bitch.
Oh my god!
Spot that last chicken hanging out in the farmer's roof. You hop up there, catch that rooster, and dunk the bird down on the chicken pen. Side quest complete.
Dang, that was like Santana featuring Rob Thomas levels of smooth. Pretty sick cock wrangling, Liz.
Oh god.
Someone please
Heck,
fix that.
Cock wrangling, Liz.
Sick cock wrangling, Liz.
Hey bro, nice cock.
Hey, nice cock. Mind if I wrangle it? Hex, don't say that word. They're chickens, okay? Or call them cuckoos, if you really want to use accurate in-game terminology. Hex is right, though. That was awesome, Liz. I can tell you took my advice about leveling up your agility It's paying off.
Agility's not even a stat you have.
No. I really like when we spend time together. It's such a shame that you're off meta now.
Off meta? That's weird. You're fully aware that you're a PC in a video game, so you thought that you were very meta. You ask Aravi what she means.
Oh, well, the truth is, I'm not really into casual relationships. I excessively do hardcore competitive long-term dating. When I date someone, I give it my all. So obviously, if you're a competitive dater, you have to read all the patch notes. It's critical info for optimizing my partner selection. I can't fuck up my kiss/date ratio. And this is sort of awkward, but have you looked at the buffs and nerfs of the latest patch? Some of your sets were reworked. Listen, I'm gonna say it. Liz, they nerfed you super bad, and now dating you is totally off meta. Strategically, you're a D tier partner. Oh, don't feel bad, Liz.
Boy.
Maybe some filthy casuals will date you as a joke. Damn.
You pull up the latest patch notes on your phone and scroll through some pro forums. Ravi's totally right. Dating you is as off meta as using a Master Ball and a Zubat. First off, since romantic picnics are on the rise this summer, partners who are allergic to bees or just super scared of them have been nerfed. You're both. Also, 2 new maps just got added. Food Truck and Trendy Instagram Donut Shop. They're both way too small for your special move to be effective. And lastly, super horny type players no longer get a charm buff against tsundere types. Fuck, you were relying on that score bonus.
No! Whoa, I take back what I said. With those stats, you'd have to be a fucking idiot to date Liz. Yeah, it really sucks that this patch nerfed you so hard. I was starting to think that we were pretty compatible teammates, you know?
Sorry, give me a sec.
Okay, I was really worried. I was like, oh, if I dropped out again, I like desperately opened Discord. Was like,
No, I was just coughing my lungs out. Also, sorry, Meme
no.
Queen. I need to whitelist like links to my own links to clips and stuff, so that it doesn't asterisk them out. Shit, you have a huge crush on Aravi, and this dumb competitive dating meta is Kuko blocking you. Your objective is clear. Convince Aravi that you're a good pick for competitive long-term dating, despite the current meta. But how? How, Liz?
How, Liz?
How? Get a hardcore dating pro to write a competitive online guide. How to date. An unexpected off-meta strategy to boost your win rate.
I like that you couldn't read the word Liz because in
orange.
orange.
It's in orange. Yeah, I didn't see it there. How to date Liz. The current meta favors tank players because it requires a ton of HP and favors defensive strats. Use forbidden magics to become an actual tank.
You sound like smart. It's crazy. Liz is a tank in Final Fantasy 14. That's why he just gasped so hard.
But also becoming an actual tank.
exactly.
Oh, sorry. Liz also loves tank girls.
Embrace your Panzer vibes.
Oh man.
Become the Decepticon you were meant to be.
Just imagine like rolling up to a 14 raid just like as an actual tank.
You're so fucking lucky, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, you should definitely just become a tank. Makes total sense. After all, the Coven turned you into 2 helicopters a while ago. Being a tank can't be that bad.
Liz is living out his actual fucking dreams right now.
Oh my god.
You beg joy to help.
Helicopter.
You beg Joy to help turn yourself into a tank. She reluctantly agrees, just to test her abilities. And damn, you become an actual tank. You're lethal, baby.
Damn!
Lethal Company.
Damn!
Oh my god, Liz? Is that you? I had no idea you could turn into a tank. That's fucking badass! And now that you've changed your class from horny weakling to tank, I should recalculate your competitive dating compatibility. Let me look up your meta on our pairing.
Damn, dude, congrats.
Damn.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I've played and seen a decent chunk of like Fire Emblem ROM hacks. That sounds like classes that you would find in a Fire Emblem ROM hack. I'm not gonna lie. People love making shitpost classes for ROM hacks.
Ravi, what are you talking about? Liz has always had a huge gun for a face. I'm like 90% sure.
Is that true, Liz?
Wow! Wow, tanks are OP as hell. Look at the HP. You're basically guaranteed to live longer, which is so important for long-term dating strategy. The current dating meta is all about the late game, getting old together, watching sunsets and rocking chairs, carefully planning sexual encounters for safety, that kind of stuff. Oh, and it looks like tanks have insanely high defensive stats. That makes them super resilient to emotional commitment of a relationship. When tanks take emotional damage, they're really efficient at learning from it, growing even stronger, and becoming more understanding of their partner. And, there's been some really popular mecha anime lately, so people are really thirsty for tanks right now. The fan art is intense, right, Liz?
There's a sound effect in the music that keeps making me think that Sin is making noises through the back end of Liz's mic. Yeah, that one. Since you're a literal tank, you're incapable of speech. But Ravi's flirting with you, so who cares?
Cat meow is me, thank you. Great for my brand.
Yeah, Sin wants out. Or does she want in? I can't tell.
Barf! Right now!
I never thought I'd say this, but I can kind of see myself dating Liz in her tank form. Just for the stat boost. War machines don't turn me on or anything.
Robot fucker, got it.
I mean, it is an unexpected pairing for sure, but the competitive dating scene is known for crazy drama, huge upsets and wild twists. I've seen like 3 reality shows about it. Liz, I don't want to be weird, but do you mind if I climb inside you and play around with your main turret? My god.
After a few days, the spell wears off, and you turn back into your normal self. You manage to convince Aravi that you retained some of your tank stats. You also retained a metal hull, an exhaust pipe, strange memories of war, and 3 mana. Good job, I guess. God, chat, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked,
Maddie.
chat.
I believe.
You go into the haunted manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. Find all sorts of lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson. A totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there. At the bottom of the box, you even find +2 boldness. Yoink! Who in their right mind would throw that away? Afterward, you manage to convince Damien that back massages keep away mosquitoes, and you're really getting after it when...
Hey, has that weird chuckling lamp always been over there?
He's not back again, is he?
Come on, dude!
What weird oh, wow. Okay.
There's something weird about this lamp. I just can't put my finger on what. Well, in the words of the great Mahatma Gandhi, when in doubt, set it on fire.
You're pretty sure that's not what Gandhi said, and you tell Damien so.
Really? Huh. I tried to read a biography of Gandhi once, but I couldn't understand it, so I set it on fire. I thought that was the lesson the book was trying to teach me. That was about 5 minutes ago. The book's still on fire, actually. In fact, it's what I was planning to use to burn this lamp. Watch.
No need, Damien. The only person who's been burned here is you! By my impeccable disguise!
Damien still proceeds to set him on fire.
Whoa, Councilor Flodge. You were the lamp the whole time? But who was foam?
Guilty? Pretty cool, huh?
Only if you think lying is cool, which I do, but only when I do it, not when people do it to me.
I wasn't trying to teach you to lie, Damien. I was trying to teach you a lesson about the wonders of camouflage.
Get real. Camouflage is for stupid babies who are too lame to solve their problems with violence.
Oh, so it's violence you're interested in, eh? I'll have you know that in the heady days of my youth, I once disguised myself as a baguette in order to stab the French Prime Minister.
Based. But France doesn't have a prime minister. They have a president.
Only because I stabbed the Prime Minister.
I didn't know camouflage could be used for stabbing. This changes everything.
Damien didn't know about sneak attack.
But I still don't think it's for me. It's pretty hard to blend in when you have such blemishless crimson red skin.
Don't worry about that, son. I can change my skin to any color I want, and I'm a master of disguise. So clearly, skin color doesn't matter here.
Yeah, Meme Queen, I agree. Old person Sin voice is great. Just wait until he finds out about the additional damage sneak attacks too. Yeah, true.
All we need to do is find the perfect way for you to blend into your surroundings.
Oh, you've got an idea. Oh wait, I forgot that this was my own event. Hide Damien in a giant bowl of delicious Hawaiian punch.
You can do that?
You could do anything with camouflage, son. Not to brag, but I once snuck into the G8 summit disguised as a guy who was running naked through the G8 summit. Anything's possible.
Nano machine, son. This is the best idea I've ever heard since I suggested we set that weird lamp on fire earlier. And it's given me some great crime ideas too. Maddie, you grab some punch and fill a bowl. I've gotta run an errand. I'll be right back.
You know better than to ask questions, so you borrow a giant punch bowl from Rowdy the Punch-Loving Giant and start filling. A few moments later...
Hey, I'm back. Don't ask me where I got all these jewels or whose blood this is. I'm getting the punch bowl. Goodbye.
No sooner has Damien disappeared into the punch bowl than two cops come running into camp, hot on his trail. Hey, you two. This is one of the cops. Did you see an international jewel thief / murderous demon run this way?
Don't ask me. I'm just a lamp.
I love that his portrait in the bottom left is still the lamp.
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 You just shrug. Well, says the cop, looks like we've hit a dead end. There's nothing here but this lamp, this innocent summer camper, and this giant bowl of red liquid. I'm stumped, says the other cop. Normally I'd be suspicious of such a large bowl of Hawaiian punch, but we all know how much summer campers love sugary drinks. You're right, says the first cop, and keeping all of this punch in one big bowl seems much more efficient than repeatedly filling a smaller one. Still, says the second cop, you should probably at least feel around the bowl just to be safe. Second cop sticks his hand into the bowl. His hand comes out with a knife stuck through it. Whoa, Ted, says the other cop. That punch just stab you? Seems like it, replies his partner. It's probably some kind of marketing stunt to make the punch seem more edgy. Kids these days with their Fortnite and their violent punch. Cops leave, shaking their heads and waxing philosophical about the state of today's youth.
Was incredible. You're a genius, Maddie. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have another errand to do.
It's not long before you're reading a news article about the giant bowl of delicious Hawaiian punch that was mysteriously delivered to the UN Security Council. Oh dear, you gain +2 boldness and 1 fun for your part in this.
Forest.
Wait, Ando, can you tell me what my stats are?
Yes. You are smarts 2. Two smart. 8 boldness. 7 creativity. 6 charm. 8 fun.
I still think I'm cooked, sadly.
We'll see. We'll see.
That day you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names, and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one. Turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange and makes you reflect so much on your own existence that you gain +2 smarts out of it. They apparently gain +10 berries and 2 stamina, whatever that means. Later that night, you get all gussied up for your date with Dahlia. She said she had some intense physical activities planned. Awooga. However, when you go to find her, you're surprised to see her surrounded by a horde of demonic soldiers.
Oh, hey, Ander. Listen, I've got bad news. I forgot I volunteered to army sit my buddy General X Claus. X-Ax gloves. X-Ax. It's really hard to say with this voice. X-Ax Claus. Hellish armies tonight. I hope he dies.
Just
Except
call
he
it
doesn't
Twitter.
pop up.
Huh?
Just call it Twitter.
Twitter. General Twitter's hellish armies tonight.
Yeah, exactly. No one's gonna call it X.
You're so right.
I'm sorry. I can't dodge this responsibility. But I'll make it up to you. Maybe you can help me watch them tonight. Right now, I'm cooking them a nutritious meal of gruel and enemy blood formula. We couldn't get the fresh stuff on such short notice, but this powder substitute's pretty.
As she's speaking, one of the soldiers pulls meekly on Dahlia's sleeve. Miss General Aquino, he says, I gotta go potty.
Ugh! I told you all to go before you left hell! Fine. Anyone who has to go, come with me and bring a trowel to bury your poopies. Ander, maybe you can figure out a way to entertain the little war machines while I'm gone. Then we might be able to spend some time alone together.
Hey.
Every day this universe tests your patience. Well, whatever. If it means alone time with Dahlia, you can find a way to distract the giant evil darlings for an hour. What sort of activity should you give the demonic soldiers so you and Dahlia can make love, not war?
Oh my god.
Soothing war propaganda, or keep them busy by giving them an assignment, a personal essay about their experiences with city pillaging.
The second one could be smarts or it could be creativity, Ander.
Yeah, I feel like this is creativity, so let's go with... Oh,
No!
Choking at the last moment.
well, we'll see.
No way! Are you insane? All those those beloved war propaganda movies are good for nostalgia and all, but they have not aged well. All the time, they might have been considered. At the time, they might have been considered. All the time. At the time, they might have been considered okay, but these days we've realized they're all pretty problematic. Believe me, I was surprised too. Who would have thought pillaging my neighboring country turned around? And look who's talking, then check they're not spreading lies against our beloved nation would age horribly. It turns out those songs don't just prepare you for a productive life of unthinking violence. They actually teach some really harmful prejudices. Nah, that's how our parents did movies. But we're better than that. Now we give our soldiers the freedom to decide if they want to blindly hate our enemies. A soldier who does that of their own volition is twice as deadly. Anyway, no hard feelings, but I think you should leave. I'd rather not have the soldiers internalize any of your harmful thoughts.
Oof.
Damn, dude. Damn. Hachi machi. But hey, when you unlearn your outdated notions about war and free will, feel free to call me.
Okay.
Wow, she's here for your redemption arc.
Damn it, Dahlia's gotta be overreacting, right? Head back to your tent to stream some of your favorite war propaganda movies like Snow White Eradicates the Seven Dwarfs. It's, well, a lot worse than you remember. I don't really want to describe it, but suffice it to say watching it removes 2 creativity and 1 charm.
I am the most uncreative motherfucker. I have creativity of 1.
Oh my god.
At least it's not like the Monster Prom one where we started getting negative stats.
Yeah, it's
Or
not
like
when
the
I get
first round of
cold.
this game where I started getting negative stats because of bone hurting juice.
Yes. Well, because we
guess
got
I'm
bonus
hopefully had
juice,
some
but we also got the one that was like, you get hurt every round or whatever. Like it was everyone
Yes!
Yeah. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get in the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. God of the Lake accepts your humble gift. It's actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with 2 fun. Yay!
Yay!
You join a game of volleyball with your 3 most violent friends, Dahlia, Damien, and Aravi.
I have Cowboy Dahlia and she's beautiful.
Gotta send a picture.
Just wait, I'm sending a picture. She's so beautiful.
Can I just say, inserting these pictures on stream is the one and only situation where Discord saving all of your like drag and drop images the same thing is actually useful, because I could just replace it on my desktop and then toggle it visible on OBS and it swaps it.
Ah, it's really good. Oh, I am missing out on Swimsuit Dahlia, but I mean, Cowboy Dahlia is really good.
See, look at how fast that was.
That's so fast!
I like that Damien's wearing the Damien outfit.
Yeah, he's got the Damien outfit on.
Maybe one of them will accidentally injure you with a volleyball, and you'll get to act out a real-life hurt/comfort fanfic. But alas, the game never gets that far. During Dahlia's first serve, she hits the ball with a tad too much ferocity, and it goes sailing off into the trees at the lake's edge.
Dahlia, what the fuck?
I win! The ball has been defeated!
Ugh, that's not how it works. If you really want to defeat the ball, you've got to stab it. I'd show you, but you just hit it all the way over into the frickin' woods.
Wait, I didn't know there was stabbing in volleyball. Let's go find that ball.
Damien has like 3 brain cells, and one of them is specifically dedicated to stabbing.
Yep. Stabbing,
One of the
arson,
other
and
ones
crime.
is dedicated to arson. On second thought, maybe playing volleyball with these people wouldn't have been the best idea. You follow them into the trees anyway because, well, you horny.
Guys, over here! I found a dead body! Also the volleyball!
3 of you follow Dahlia's voice and find her standing over the body of a pirate. He's got it all: a peg leg, a bandana, a fatal volleyball wound to the face.
No!
Oh man, the volleyball is totally ruined. Way to go, Dahlia.
Oh, so when you murder people with sporting equipment, it's cool. But when I do it, we're suddenly concerned about the sporting equipment?
And see ya, Epical. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye!
No.
Bye-bye.
Yo, has anybody else noticed the treasure chest? Treasure, you say? We must loot it!
Loot Goblin.
Yes! We must open it at once! Finally, I will have the funds I need to conquer the 8th circle of hell!
Not if I spend it all on tomahawks and fireworks.
Ahem. Need before greed is the rule, guys. And I need treasure. Oh god, I need it so bad! Damn, girl, no wonder you ended up with a cursed necklace.
All 3 of your friends leap on the chest at once, biting, scratching, and hacking at it for all they're worth. It's no use.
Ah! We'll never get the treasure at this rate! If only one of us was some kind of brilliant tactician adept at thinking of unorthodox solutions!
You're probably the closest thing to a tactician in the group. You throw out a suggestion.
Oh man, give the chest therapy. Okay, give the chest therapy to help it open up to you. You've seen this before. 9 out of 10 pirates set their chest password as their daughter's birthday! Okay, oh, the second could be creativity, it could be smarts. Give the chest therapy. Charm? What does therapy count as?
Smarts, maybe?
Oh, man. Okay, daughter's birthday, I believe. It was
Search-
smart.
You search the pirate's pocket and find his wallet. Inside you find a ton of pictures of his daughter. He clearly cared a lot about her.
Who even keeps photos in their wallet anymore? What a nerd.
You dig around and amongst the receipts for beard oil and scurvy medication, you find a letter to his daughter. Looks like he'll never get the chance to deliver it. You hand it to Aravi to read.
Dear Ethel, I love you so much. I'm so sorry I've been off sailing the 7 seas for most of your childhood. But that's all over now. I realize the most important thing in life isn't booty or swashbuckling, it's you. I've decided the pirate's life is not for me after all. I'm headed home to you now, to be the father you've always deserved. I hope nothing kills me before I have the chance to see your smiling face again. I should be back in time for your birthday, which is...
Let me see that. Haha, that idiot totally put his daughter's birthday in this letter. And it looks like she's turning 10 years old this Sunday. Haha, children are also idiots.
With the help of this newfound knowledge, you unlock the chest to reveal the bounty inside.
It's...
2 volleyballs? Victory!
I'd say we came out ahead in this deal, wouldn't you, Fridge?
Hell yeah, you did. You accompany your friends back to the volleyball court, laughing and high-fiving. Behind you, the corpse of the pirate slowly decomposes, now totally alone. He gained 2 fun and 1 boldness.
God.
Fun.
What a grim...
The last day of summer.
Women.
Women. Shoot your shot.
Shoot your shot.
I don't think I cleared the stat threshold. Fucking fridge.
Fridge.
She's so beautiful.
Oh, I'm going first. That's not good.
Go, Maddie. Go, Maddie!
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You want to be my summer fling? No way!
No!
You know I'm the prince of the 8th circle of hell, right? That means I gotta follow a ridiculous number of royal customs. Thing is, one of the customs is the prince should never ever date someone who's lame and ugly.
No!
Being a royal, am I right?
Rejection stings so badly, you flee into the Camp Spooky Woods to live as a hermit and never return.
I like that art of Damien, though.
I like the art of Damien with Modius.
That's really good.
After years of living in the wild, slightly insane from loneliness, you capture a deer and seduce it to be your bride. Your dear wife lives with you, then you make it work for some time, but she grows tired of you eventually. Something about you crying every night about how you got rejected at summer camp. She ends up filing for divorce. That silly pun is the only thing that makes you smile during the rest of your life.
I believe.
Well, good luck, team. I'm rooting for your downfalls.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling? Plot twist. Gotta pass. I've already been cursed by Hex. No need to add the curse of dating someone who kinda sucks. I'm cursed enough as it is. Bye. I can't believe.
I love Jackie's rejected animation. It's so cute. I'm really sad because is Ando going next? Because I'm gonna see if Ando gets Dahlia, I'm fucked, dude.
You're going
Ando's going
next,
last.
Sin.
You're going next.
Oh god, if I don't get Dahlia, then Ando's in. Unbelievable.
I don't know. We could be Swamp Gang once again.
I would love if we were Swamp Gang. I don't feel it though, you know.
Meteor shower comes and you're all alone. Shooting star passes, so you wish to find love one day. Dang, but it wasn't a shooting star. It was just a firefly flying. What a silly mistake. But according to the shooting star law, you've wasted your wish, and as a result, it cannot ever be legally fulfilled. So you'll die alone on a technicality.
Fridge.
Come on, Fridge. You can do it.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Come on, Fridge. No! Us? As a summer fling? Impossible!
Swamp Gang, Swamp Gang.
I'm a master strategist, and I know a doom tactic when I see one. You and I would crash and burn. Now get out of here before I use you to towel off my sweaty back after I finish this rep.
It's fine, I don't mind.
Please.
Please.
No.
Fridge!
It's just a sticky note.
Fridge!
Apparently there's an achievement for getting rejected by everyone, and we've got it now.
Oh my god.
You fail to see how you can come back from this. Fridge is doomed to be lame forever. And yet things change, but not how you think. One day you piss off an old witch who curses you by body switching your mind with an alpaca's. They change the alpaca into a fridge. Not only are you trapped in the body of an alpaca forever, but what's worse, the alpaca proves to be better at being you than you were. Everyone seems to like the new fridge better, and you're just the alpaca who couldn't get a date. Oof.
No!
Swamp Gang, Swamp Gang.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
A summer fling between you and me?
Fuck.
That's it, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
No.
Yes! A summer fling is an essential part of having the best summer ever! Look, I even had it on my list. Almost forgot. Good catch, Ando. I'm glad I have you around.
At least someone appreciates me.
Let's check summer fling off my list together.
Holy shit.
And the two Onis get to be gay together.
That's
Yes,
really
you
good.
gotta admit, they're a cute pair.
Yeah, they're really cute. I would have
Yeah.
loved to see Dolly with Fridge though, you know?
That's true. I would like to see anyone with Fridge.
Yeah, it's alright. Next time. Next time Fridge will get their revenge.
The last day of camp was awesome. You did not get thrown in the swamp for the 4th time in a row.
Hey, no. I got joy
End of
last
the
week.
day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm for Monster Camp. I'm currently on a 50-50 success rate.
That's really good.
I'm at a 25-75.
I can't remember. Probably same.
And now come Monster Road Trip, I'll be back to chasing after Vera, who doesn't love me.
Dahlia designed a sexy weightlifting regimen to do together. Focused a lot on strengthening the glutes and pelvis.
Six new special stuff? Damn.
I find it funny how we managed to get like none of the secret endings in Monster Camp.
Yeah, I don't think we need to read the ending bit again, right? Like,
Alright.
Yeah, sure.
it's all the same.
I do like that song at the end though. Oh, I've just unlocked Jerk Crow. You've just unlocked Hot Shot.
Oh.
Oh, I got a bunch of new drinks. Nice.
Mm.
Well, can't wait to play this again in like another 6 months.
Yeah. Can't wait for this to come back again on the rotation. So, Monster Road Trip on Sin's stream next week.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that was
think
the
so.
plan.
You might need to remind me to acquire it, but yeah.
Don't forget.
We're gonna get
reminding me right
to
now.
next week, and it's just gonna be us sitting in VC and Ando like trying to download it while we're doing
Download,
like an
yeah.
intro to the game.
Yeah,
But,
next week,
yeah.
Monster Road Trip. Let's take a road trip together.
After our miserable showing at Monster Camp,
That's why we have to take a road trip.
we gotta, you know, flush it out of our system.
We've got to leave this state. Everyone knows us here. We've got to go.
Mm. We gotta go somewhere where our lack of Riz can't follow us.
Exactly.
The one place not corrupted by our Rizlessness.
I love that Polly
Hey.
is here on the main screen as if she's a part of Monster Camp.
She might be a secret dateable character for all we know, but
Sure, she is, but like still. Still.
But yeah, let's go ahead and go poke DG.
Yeah.
Hmm. Still though, when are we gonna get Monster Camp or Monster Prom or whatever with the Sin, Liz, Ando, Maddie DLC?
Okay, so
Put me in, coach.
listen, if we have enough time, maybe I can do some Riz because Monster Camp probably has it too.
Monster Prom has inbuilt mod tools. I know that much.
Yes, Monster
Yeah.
Prom has inbuilt mod tools, which means I can put in custom characters.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm talking. I want that official Sin, Ando, Liz, Maddie DLC.
You gotta wait till
Put it in,
MonsterCon for that.
coach. Put it in exactly. I
But
feel
yeah,
like we would all fit though. That's the thing.
That's good, yeah.
Are y'all doing stuff this week?
I'm back on Twitch on Sunday. Me and Liz are doing drawing Pokemon from memory on Sunday.
Yeah.
Not tomorrow, but the day after.
Ando, you got anything going on?
I never got anything going on, Maddie. No, I'm back on Monday. That's about it, really.
And if all goes well, I should be back tomorrow.
Yay!
Fingers crossed. But yeah, I hope to see you all here and at everyone else's streams as well, because I raided these three basically nonstop.
Teehee.
And I guess have a good one and take care.
Bye bye.
Have fun.